Up next, the Lakers taking on... It's an NBA afternoon game here on this Thursday. All the talk leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Now, a look at Dallas's starting lineup. Klay Thompson is out there with Kyrie Irving. Then there's Washington. And there's Davis. And it's Gafford in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Oh, what a pretty shot from Kyrie Irving. This man just has the perfect touch from any distance.
Here's Reeves. And a lot of good take on that one, so he'll shoot two here. Lakers shooting their first free throws of the game.
And typically, a strength of theirs, 79% on the season.
And Reeves drops them both.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Irving against Doncic. Irving, good.
There's such a great pace to Kyrie's game. That mid-range jumper, look, it's one of the best in the game.
Doncic against Irving. Lets the three fly. That one's no good. 0 of 1 to begin the game. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin. Briefly spoke with J.J. Redick. Now, Coach immediately recognized the many talents of Kyrie Irving. One thing he pointed out was not losing Irving on defense. Coach said Irving is just as dangerous without the ball. We can't let him get behind us. We have to make sure someone is on him at all times. Back to you.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Just 5 on the clock. Out of bounds. Dallas takes possession.
Dallas ball.
First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. Thompson outside. Irving passes to Thompson. Now here's Davis. Lets it go from deep. Doncic grabs the miss. Greg, you think about oversized point guards, and the gold standard has always been Magic Johnson. Now you look at Doncic, and he's certainly big for that position.
Definitely some positive similarities, right? But the big difference is one of those guys has 5 rings, and that's not enough. This is a team sport. The Magic's ability to affect winning was right there with another number, Michael Jordan.
Here's Davis following the basket by LeBron James. Davis with a screen on LeBron. And it's Washington missing. And Reeves has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. They trail by 1. And the rejection by Gafford. Davis finds Irving. And here is Washington. The jump hook. Hachimura grabs the miss. And so it's Hachimura who brings up the ball for the Lakers. Reeves can't hit. Irving with the ball. Defended by Reeves. Irving can't hit.
Not enough room to finish, and that's what he'll usually make.
Doncic kicks to Hayes. Pass to James. Here's Hachimura. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And we know Hachimura has a confident personality. You see it there with the rise and fire approach.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And you can never really count out these Los Angeles Lakers.
can. They batter out of the play-in tournament. They overcome obstacles, and they have tremendous willpower.
Now, here's Washington. Scoreless thus far.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
A shot like that is a polite way to say, hey, coach, bench me.
Not only a terrible shot, but also at the worst possible time. That's just not a good idea.
The corner three by Kyrie. That's a nice ring to it.
Now, Doncic. From deep. Anthony Davis grabs the miss.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Packard passes to Irving. And we've been waiting for this day for a long time. It's opening day. Richard, this... Is absolutely buzzing with anticipation. Each team with their first game of the season here tonight.
The key now is making sure your season starts with a win. That first dub is a catalyst to the start of your season. Helps you find a rhythm very early.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. Here's out there with Kevin Love. Then there's Parker. Then there's Wembanyama. And it's Allen in at the 2. DeRozan bounce pass. Duncan outside. Pass to Chamberlain. Over Parker. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
Why fade away there? Just make that shot more difficult if you have to ask me.
It's Parker with the drive. It's good.
Boy, even with the defense right in his face, Parker's just in his comfort zone down inside with that look.
Outside, Jones. About a minute played so far here in the first. Pass to Duncan. And here's Chamberlain. Defended by Wembanyama. Offensive rebound. Goes back up. Chamberlain's shot is off. Chamberlain gone 1 of 3 shooting so far. Now on against DeRozan. Memphis moving that ball around. Nailed from three-point land.
And when your mechanics are as strong as Pearson, putting up a quick shot is not that hard.
In the pass to Duncan. To the boot. Chamberlain. And Chamberlain with the stuff.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Right, no one questions the Grizzlies' talent. The challenge has always been availability.
Yeah, whether it's been injuries or suspensions, it's hard to get into a rhythm when you're missing key players. But when they're all on the floor, Kevin, they can beat anyone.
On the clock. And here's Love for 3. Will Chamberlain with the rebound. Jazz have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far. Stockton's shot is good.
And once it got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's Pierce. John Stockton making his last shot. Back to Parker. And no good that time. Stockton with the defensive effort. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played. Duncan finds Stockton. Misses him close.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Wembanyama, a screen on DeRozan. Pierce, wide open, he fires. Good on the triple. Pierce has got his second bucket tonight.
Yeah, and how about Pierce there? Immediately scores himself up from outside, always prepared to rise and fire.
And Will Hardy is called timeout. He wants him in here to get things straightened out with his team. And here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the league's top shot blockers from last season. Victor Wembanyama, number 1.
It happened so often. I'd say to myself, there's no way he can get to that shot, and all of a sudden, out of nowhere, and it go down as another block.
There's DeRozan, and that comes off the assist by Jones.
That's his bread and butter, DeRozan, one of the great mid-range shooters in this game.
Parker against Stockton. Pass to Pierce. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And we know Pierce has the jump, but he can also pound it inside.
The Grizzlies shooting their first shots of the night from the charity stripe.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
Well, Greg, over the last few seasons, one area of consistency for the Jazz has been their rebounding.
Yeah, and they have some size, and they make controlling the boards a focal point. When you're playing Utah, you better be ready to put a body on somebody.
Now, here's Stockton. And it goes down 2 points.
And I love watching Stockton drive it to the rim. Such a crafty player.
Parker passes to Wembanyama. Looking for Allen, he gets it there.
Second.
The Grizzlies shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
At the line for the Grizzlies, Ray Allen. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. You know, Greg, thinking back to the glory days in Utah, they went to back-to-back finals in 97 and 98.
Unfortunately, though, Kevin, that Stockton Malone era, they just couldn't overcome the dynastic Bulls. The Jazz still searching for that first NBA title.
Porter's checked in for Jones. Now here's Stockton. Now here is Chamberlain. Outside Porter. Just 5 on the clock. Right on the bucket. Stockton's got 6.
And we're seeing some great ball movement out of this group, guys.
For Memphis, they've gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. It's Pierce on the wing. DeRozan defending. Second chance effort. Offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Love. It's the three-point bomb.
You know, Love can do more than just catch and shoot, but it's the area that he's most comfortable in.
There is Stockton. He has 6. Porter passes to Stockton. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And the Grizzlies leading by 3. For 3, Love. Rebounded by the Jazz. Chamberlain got his 4th rebound at that last one here tonight. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, Michael Porter Jr. was the #1 ranked player in high school, but the back injury changed things. He said, my potential may look different now, but as long as I can say what I had, I gave it my all. That's all that success should be defined by. Grounds himself in gratitude and the work he's doing.
HDA, he is a worker and living the dream. So Memphis ends up going with the new group. Williams against Fox. Over Williams. And there's Fox. That's good on the assist by George.
The defense was so focused on keeping Fox in front of them, and that gave him enough room to sink it in from mid-range.
I can pass it to Porter. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
That's his first.
Earning the #2 seed in the 2023 playoffs, Richard. Last season was a lost year because of all those injuries and other things in Memphis.
John Morant only played 9 games last year. Desmond Bain missed half the year. Marcus Smart out. The Grizzlies still have a lot of young talent and a very bright future.
It's an odd stat, but what I'm going to throw out there anyway, the Memphis Grizzlies set an NBA record last season for players used in a season.
Kevin, this is in football. They had 33 different guys suited up last season. That tells you how difficult it was. Constant change, hard to build chemistry, and let's face it, hard to win games. Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the duck if you've got it.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. Defense got no matter what you're going to do.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
1:30 left here in the opening quarter. Fox against Williams. Lets it go from deep. De'Aaron Fox. And that's good. Fox has got his second basket of the night.
That's encouraging to see. Fox knows how important it is to cash in from deep.
Williams passes to Mikan. Shot clock at 5. Defense that time from Durham. There's 45 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Durham with the screen on Williams. Fox passes to Durham.
He loves to get rid of it. Fox has a nose for the open man.
Here's Williams. Nothing on the board. Sets a screen for Williams. Six to shoot. Pass to Whistle. Over Whistle. A shot by Whistle, no good. Fox against Miller. Fox with it. Duran with the screen on Miller. In a deep three from Fox. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. Grizzlies lead by 7. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Grizzlies.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
We've got Williams. Chamberlain is out there with Duncan. Then there's Brandon Miller. And it's DeRozan in at the 3 spot. That's the group right now for Utah. There's Miller with the 3. Carries it from 3-point range. Miller's got 5 points so far.
How about this move by Miller? Using the pick and roll to create some space for himself.
Back to Fox. Rob outside. Allen for 3. Drills it from outside. Allen's got the lead up to 7 now for Memphis.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Here's Duncan, and he banks in the lane.
Duncan just superb when he gets in close to the basket. Has a number of moves to choose from, and that soft, delicate touch near the rim.
And for floater, there's Allen. That's good on the assist by Wembanyama. He has 7.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Richard, during his rookie year, Victor Wembanyama had a game with 10 rebounds, 5 assists, 5 blocks, and 5 made threes, a 5-by-5 for the agents.
That was the first time someone's put up those numbers in NBA history. Wemby is going to continue to do things we have never seen before.
And he knocks down the first one. You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
Back to Parker. And that comes off the assist by Pierce. Parker's got his second basket.
Parker can't just dominate inside. He has to rely on gracefulness and agility.
On the wing, DeRozan. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Inside, here's Love. Chamberlain with the block.
This is the insane reach. One of the greatest shot blockers you'll ever see.
Defensive foul. Victor Wembanyama. His first personal.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Jones checked in for the Jazz. Stockton comes in for Jaron Williams.
One shot.
And that free throw good from DeRozan. Well, some have argued that Wembanyama deserved Defensive Player of the Year consideration in his rookie year.
And Kevin, I can see where they're coming from. His team went from a Power 5 defense to a top 5 defense when he was on the floor. His impact is amazing.
Stockton, no good. And the Grizzlies leading by 4. Allen for the 3. And Jones pulls it down.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Here's Chamberlain. At the elbow, Jones. On the wing, Stockton. Covered by Parker. The shot by Stockton, no good.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good look.
Parker kicks to Allen. And another miss by Memphis.
And you could tell that triple was going to fall.
Pass to Duncan. Back to Jones. Looking for Chamberlain. He gets it there. Over Wembanyama. Good on that shot, and with that, the Memphis lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Chamberlain. Allen outside. Here's Pierce. Chamberlain with the block. That's out of bounds. The Grizzlies are able to retain possession here. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Nobody near Allen. That drops. Nice feed that time from Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got his 3rd assist on the night. And Will Hardy is called timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And now, here's the 2K leaderboard with the teams that last season scored the most second-chance points in the NBA. The Jazz, number 1.
Yeah, that was a huge factor for them a season ago, and their ability to attack the offensive glass and then convert those into second-chance buckets. I mean, no one did it better.
DeRozan finds Stockton. Chamberlain with a screen on Parker. Just 5 to shoot. They get it back. Outside, Jones. Pass to Duncan. Looks for Stockton. Gets it to him.
Just a remarkable point guard. Lights out shooter and an even better distributor.
The Jazz have only 1 missed free throw. They've had 5 attempts and made 4 of them.
Taking 2 shots.
Free throw good, Stockton.
In this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Catching up on the changes for Memphis. Duran, he's checked in for Victor Wembanyama, and it's Dort in for Allen. And Stockton drops them both. And so it's Parker with it. He'll bring it up for Memphis. It's a 3-point game. Love outside. Off target from 3-point range.
And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
Jones, the pass to DeRozan. Jones sets the pick for DeRozan. Pass to Whistle. Outside, Jones. The Jazz working the ball around now. Now DeRozan. Pierce covering. Releases. Another miss by Utah.
Slow going for him this quarter. The defense putting up a good fight.
And stolen by Stockton. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. The Utah Jazz last season became one of the first teams in the league to move their games to broadcast television. It's a gamble, but they just about tripled their reach. And with the rapid growth in the region, they have a chance to attract new fans. Kevin, no doubt, other NBA teams are keen to see how this goes.
Oh, David, no question at all. We thank you for your report. Here's DeRozan. That one doesn't drop. Nice defense from Dort. And the Grizzlies leading by 3. To the middle. Here's Love. Plays it up and banks it in. Love's got his second basket of the night.
Great movement from Love, finding a hole in the defense.
DeRozan against Dort. DeRozan. That's good.
I mean, the points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Memphis has got the 3-point bug tonight. They're taking 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15. Parker finds Duran. To the inside. Feeds away. The shot by Pierce, no good. Jazz trail by 3. DeRozan surveying the D. Down low. Missing. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assist.
Quality as a passer. DeRozan continues to impress with his ability to find his team.
For Utah, Michael Porter comes in for Jones. And it's Brandon Miller in for DeMar DeRozan. For Memphis, they've gone 6 of 13 so far from the field here in the second quarter. Fox passes to Dort. Back to Fox. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Inside. And Durant slams it in.
And although he's undersized at his position, he's vertical. Yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Fox against Stockton. Here's Mikan. Scoreless thus far. The Jazz need to get off the shot here. Porter, no luck.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Stockton against Fox. Pass to Eason. Poked away. Here's Stockton. Up and in on the way. Stockton's got 4 this quarter.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
Fox against Stockton. Now, here's Fox. He's covered closely. Duran with a screen on Stockton. Three-pointer, Fox. Drops in the tray. Fox has got 8. It's been all about Ray for the Memphis Grizzlies. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We've got more in store for you right after this.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule.
Taking a look at Memphis, you really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason. Yeah, you have big changes. And then
Shifting gears back to that first half, De'Aaron Fox had it all working.
his selections is touch phenomenal. It's the kind of shooting night some people...
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. John Stockton really has his fingerprints all over this one.
No problem fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
So the Grizzlies 5 right now. They've got Victor Wembanyama. Parker out there with that. Then there's Kevin Love, and it's Pierce in at the 3.
Oh, just a clever play by DeRozan, using the pick and roll to make space for someone else.
It's Pierce on the wing. Just 4 to shoot. Chamberlain with the rebound. Chamberlain got 7 rebounds in the game. Stockton looking around. Pierce with the steal. The Allen is on the wing. Takes the 3. And it's Kevin Love with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Utah trailing here. Stockton finds Jones. For the tie. Full shot off. Excellent D there from Pierce. And so Wembanyama will bring it up for the Grizzlies. Pierce dishes to Parker. Back to Pierce. Knocked away. Stolen by James. Stockton with it. He's picked up by Parker. They get it again. Kicks it out to Jones. DeRozan passes to Chamberlain. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assist. DeRozan's got 4 assists now tonight. Now a timeout called by Memphis.
Let's take a look now at Victor Wembanyama. Great showing for him last season. First in blocks, and he was also among the top 20 in steals. That ability is more unique than folks realize. Very valuable defensively.
Clearly one of the best at what he does. Some of his highlight rejections were out of sight. Love the pass to Wembanyama. Parker kicks to Love. And the 3 off target.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to skim off those shots.
Now DeRozan. He's got 9. Here's Chamberlain hits the jumper. Chamberlain got the lead up to 2 now for Utah.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Wembanyama, a screen on Stockton. Parker, down for 3. Utah with the rebound. Chamberlain got 9 rebounds now tonight.
Off to a bit of a slow start in the second half. 0 for 3 so far.
For Memphis, they've gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second half. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Parker's got 8 points.
Finally, they get one to drop. That's one of their first 4 here in the third.
Stockton against Parker. Jones looking for an opening. 5 to shoot. Here's Chamberlain. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Parker. Knocks it off the glass.
And setting the tone with that rejection, making the defensive anchor of this team.
Stockton kicks to Duncan. Chamberlain with a screen on Pierce. Pass to Chamberlain. The Grizzlies pull it in. Allen outside. And here is Parker. Allen outside. Oh, here's Parker. To the paint.
Maybe the most hyped teenager since LeBron James is the poster child for upside.
This is his first trip to the league tonight.
He finished the season last year around 80% from the stripe.
Both good from the line that time.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
Fox against Williams. Pass to Porter. Williams dishes to Porter. Back to Williams. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Memphis. Wembanyama's got 7 rebounds in the game. Wembanyama sets a screen for Fox. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Fox has got 10 points in the game.
You look at Fox now compared to when he entered the league. He is so much more physical.
Reggie, you talk about the fastest players in the league. De'Aaron Fox is in the running. And I say that literally.
He is at his best when he's attacking the ring. He's a lefty that is a tremendous finisher. And his floater, arguably, might be the best in the game.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Dort's checked in. Here's Mikan. Hasn't made one yet. Williams passes to Mikan, trying to end the drought. He lays it in.
Court awareness on that one. Williams demonstrating his outstanding vision by setting up the open man.
Williams against Fox. Outside, Dort. Back to Fox. Clock at 6. Over Williams. Pass to Marin. To the inside. And Fox gets it to go. He's got 12.
And when they go into him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Williams against Fox. To the middle. It's tipped. And here we go. The Grizzlies on a fast break. And you know, De'Aaron Fox, he has become, I think, almost impossible to defend.
He's always had great speed, so defenders would sag off him. But now that he has that step back three, so you have to play him, and that's what he wants you to do. What sets Fox apart is how dynamic and explosive he is. He can take off in any movement in any direction.
Williams passes to Mikan. The Jazz working the ball around now. That basket counts and one. Will go to the line with a chance to make it a three-point play.
Show what kind of hang time he's got there. You can tell him he can just go straight up with it.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Grizzlies?
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And also, they are working the opposition from the mid-range, continuing to fire away with confidence.
On the way, Miller, defended by Dort. Outside, Porter, pass to Whistle. Williams for three. Here's Whistle. It's deflected. 5 on the clock. Miller, no up.
Got a good look there, but just not able to hit from the mid-range.
Here's Marin, guarded by Porter. Duran with a screen on Williams. Here's Fox. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron. Jazz trail by 4. Williams looking around. Whistle. Porter passes to Mikan. Here's Williams. From down in the low post, it goes.
Just staying nimble inside. Williams manages to get around the contact.
Easton passes to Duran. Now Fox. Into the lane. It's rebounded by Mikan. 16 seconds left to play in the third. Porter, bounce pass. Miller, the pass to Issel. And here is Williams. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Really on the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
These are his third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. He's off on the second. 3 quarters of play. It's the Grizzlies. They're up by 1. Hang time for the short break and stay right where you are. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Fella here in the speedest of dominance. Plus, it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
We've seen more slick passing big men in the league today than we've ever seen.
Personal foul. First team foul.
3 tenths quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Duncan is out there with Chamberlain. Then there's Brandon Miller. And it's DeRozan, and it's Stockton in at the 1 spot. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. Jazz trail by 4. Duncan outside. Miller with a screen on Love. Outside for Stockton. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Stockton almost impossible to guard in the pick and roll. When he gets a little daylight, he is always ready to pull the trigger.
Pass to Allen. Outside, Pierce. Parker outside. Fires from deep. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Having a lot of trouble stopping the three-point shot.
And so Stockton will bring it up for Utah. Trailing by 5. Wembanyama against Chamberlain. Stockton in the high post. Duncan outside. DeRozan for 3. Love grabs the board. Love's got 5 rebounds tonight. Parker inside. He's against Miller. And it goes out of bounds. That one's off Parker. The Jazz making a switch here. Jones is checked in.
Bobby Jones.
Jazz trail by 5. And DeRozan kicks to Stockton. Nice ball movement by Utah. Here's Chamberlain. The Jazz with another miss. Memphis has gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. And Love throws it down.
All the luck plays with a lot of finesse. I love seeing him throw it down like that, showing how he can still elevate with the best of them.
Here's Stockton. Good for basket number 7 tonight on a not-so-lucky 15 shots.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
The Grizzlies call timeout. While we got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Openng. David?
Hi, guys. Well, during the break, I was able to catch what the Grizzlies coach was talking about with his team. Now, he kept it simple in the huddle. He said, play smart. If we don't beat ourselves, we walk away with the win. Keep it simple, and we got this. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Pierce against DeRozan. And he makes good on the layup. Pierce has got the lead up to 7 now for the Grizzlies.
Well, I don't know what Coach said to him in half, but his shooting has been tremendous here in the second.
Back to Stockton. Outside, Jones. Pass to Chamberlain. Good defense by Wembanyama.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Parker's shot is off. Jazz have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Stockton with it. Defended by Pierce. Oh, the lob to DeRozan. Foul on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
But here's the problem. No one's got the strength to move it off the spot, and no one has the height to challenge the shot at its point of release. More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
It's stolen by Jones. Pass to Duncan. Back to Jones. Duncan outside. Stockton outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Duncan with the screen for Stockton. Off target from outside.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Parker against Stockton. Parker inside.
Yeah, I love that from Parker. Coming on the front foot.
Second team foul.
First one falls through.
Tony Parker taking 2 shots.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope it didn't jinx him.
Duncan outside. Parker against Stockton. Now, here is Chamberlain. G right on him. Outside for Stockton. DeRozan against Allen. To the inside. And Chamberlain with the stop.
That's too easy. The size, no way to stop Chamberlain once he gets the ball in that place.
Love outside. Pass to Pierce. It's up a 3. Rebounded by Wilt Chamberlain. Chamberlain got 11 rebounds in the game. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it. De'Aaron Fox is checked in for Memphis. Memphis leading by 5. High post Allen. It's stolen by DeRozan. In transition, here come the Jazz. And he finishes the break with a layup.
We've seen him do this before. DeMar DeRozan, we are accustomed to watching him take
Timeout.
huge shots.
But Grizzlies call timeout. Chamberlain's checked in for Utah.
Let's hear it for me. Coming on the floor for the Jazz, number 13, Wilt Chamberlain.
Utah's on defense. It's a 3-point game. Fox passes to Love. Outside Pierce. No good on the triple.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough 3.
Snapped it against Fox. It's good. That's it. Baskets for him now. 8 for 15 shooting.
And you can see the trust this team has in Stockton, especially when you need a big basket.
Here's Fox. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
What energy from Fox when they're up against it, proving he's ready to be that guy.
And it's stolen by Wembanyama. To the paint. Here's Love. Chamberlain with the block. And he gets it back. The shot by Pierce, no good.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
On the wing, Stockton. Pass to Chamberlain. Outside for Stockton. 4 on the clock. Shoots over Fox. Stockton can't get it to go. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. The lead is 2. 59 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's against Jones. Pass to Chamberlain. Over Wembanyama. Now, here's Fox. They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
He's so quick. The only challenge you have against Fox is to give him his hands of space.
And he connected the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And he ends up making the second, and that puts it a 3-point lead. And Will Hardy calls timeout here. And he knows there's no room for mistakes. He wants everyone on the same page. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
And look at how much time they have. I think it's likely we'll see them try to get a good look and score quickly.
And And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
The Grizzlies call timeout. Seconds left in the fourth. He drops the first one. That gives them a 4-point cushion. Is good, and both at the line. It's a 5-point game.
And that's the knockout blow right there, guys. Those free throws should put this one away.
Utah calls timeout. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And what's their best move at this point?
They're trying to get back in this thing and leave a score.
Yeah, it has to be fast. They got to take the first good look they get.
Chamberlain against Wembanyama. Unloads. And the rejection by Wembanyama. And so the Grizzlies take the win. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
But, you know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative energy this crowd was directing at them. I mean, they turned it around and used
The Hawks on their way to the locker room earlier, hoping to send their fans. Greetings, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K and no NBA games tomorrow. The league comes to a halt for election day, Grant. Oh, yes, BA. A good cause to pause.
Amplifying the importance for all who are capable getting to the polls and making sure our voices are heard.
And the starting lineup for the Nets. They've got Hassan Whiteside. Hayes is out there with Mike Conley. And it's Jordan in a two-guard.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here. And that one misses. Over the last few years, Atlanta struggled defensively, Greg.
Yeah, the Hawks haven't been better than 20th in defensive rating since 2017. They've had some great offensive teams during that time, but their defense has held them back.
And he sinks the second. Brooklyn with the ball. Now here's Conley. Pass to Jordan. There's a screen by Whiteside. Robbed. And now the Hawks on the break. Here's Guerin. Oh, and makes it with a kiss.
He was way ahead of the pack. No one around to contest. He can do anything he wants in that situation.
Big time play right there, showing the activity and ability to impact this game.
No one covered.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Here's Atlanta with the ball. Hardaway, the pass to Sampson. Here's Guerin. Outside, Hill. Here's Pettit. Drains the triple.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Conley. Hayes with a screen on Hardaway. Here's Conley. They get it back. Right side, the pass to Havlicek. And again, it's Brooklyn from deep.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Here's Sampson. Pass to Hardaway. And here's Hill. Here's Pettit. He's defended by Hayes. Luke poked away. Shot clock at 6. And stolen by Hayes. Here's Havlicek. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
Boy, not a bad beginning. 3 for 4 from the floor. Pretty good start.
Havlicek's gone 3 for 3 from the floor. Here's Pettit. He's defended by Hayes. Hardaway, no good. Brooklyn has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Conley passes to Hayes. Fade away. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
Inside. Outside. Hill. They set the pick to the paint. Here's Sampson. Uses the glass that time. It's good.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
And it's Conley with the ball for Brooklyn. Knocked away. Pass to Whiteside. Here's Havlicek. Shoots over Hill. Havlicek's shot is off.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Hardaway, the pass to Guerin. Here's Pettit. And it's Atlanta scoring again.
Well, 9 times out of 10, that probably is a miss, but somehow he finds a way.
And the timeout called here
They did go to the finals for a couple of times, had Jason Kidd, who was the driver of success, but no championship in this modern era.
Here's Havlicek. Give him 8 points now. This one for 3. Knocks down the long jam. Havlicek's got 11 points.
What an aggressive mindset in this period. He's starting to take over.
Hardaway, the pass to Pettit. Off target with the 3. The Nets with the lead. Here's Conley. Shots blocked. Whiteside finds Conley. And the shot goes down.
If you give Mike Conley any kind of position on the interior, he is just crafty enough to finish it.
Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Hardaway, the pass to Pettit. Drops in the 3. Give him 8. Here's Conley. Pass to Hayes. To the left wing. Now here's Jordan. Tightly guarded. Slam dunk by Jordan.
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying? And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Hawks going with a whole new group out there for Brooklyn. And a chance now to look at the highest scoring teams in the league from last season. Number 5, the Hawks.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
The Hawks trailing. Smith outside to the inside. And Beal with the basket. On the assist by Smith.
Boy, when Beal's effective inside, he can change the tenor of the game for his team.
Irving against Richardson. Irving, pass to Van Arsdale. Here's Willis. Over Smith. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. And Atlanta with possession here. Trailing by 2. Defeated by Milwaukee in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
It's always hard to get a win on the road, especially when you show zero energy on the defensive end.
One thing you know, Greg, is you've got to pack your defense in the suitcase if you're going to win on the road. They simply did not bring it.
And here's Butler outside. Brooklyn pulls it in. Down low. Fades back. And too long on the shot. The Hawks have gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. Back to Richardson. Pass to Beal. Shoots from 12. Cleared away by Person. Brooklyn has gone 3 of 3 from outside and looking sharp here in the first. Now Irving. A minute 31 left in the first. Oh, stolen by Richardson. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, BA, the Hawks are figuring it out. Coach Quinn Snyder said, growth isn't linear. We want to just keep improving. The players have bought in. They're working. They're practicing hard, hitting the film. Everybody has been absolutely coachable. I think we're learning. Guys, it's all about the journey here.
Yeah, I'm trying to take that next step. That's how it's done. Thanks, Allie.
That's the shot we hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Smith. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. And 6-man, common term in basketball. This is a unique meeting for the Atlanta Hawks.
It's the name of their fan base. Extremely loyal and passionate. And they've swayed the outcome of games.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Irving, pass to Van Arsdale. And a miss there on the triple.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Pass to Smith. Now here's Butler. Beal outside. The 3. The rebound by Willis.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Person passes to Irving. Just 5 to shoot. The Nets need to get off a shot here. And the basket by Willis. Willis has gotten his second bucket.
Both teams are hot. This is a fun one to watch.
But you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
Top. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from Atlanta?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
They've got Tim Hardaway, and it's Sampson in at the 5. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Now here's Hayes. The D's right on him. Pass to Whiteside. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
And even from where we're sitting, you can tell it was a foul.
Brooklyn shooting their first free throws here for the night. All right, Doris, what do you think separates the good teams from the great teams at crunch time?
Boy, I think there's a lot of things, Brian, that separate that. Number one, can you execute on overtimes when it's a clutch game? Can you absorb the pressure of a moment, understanding time and score? How to get a quality shot on every possession, how to string together multiple stops. Can you make shots under duress of great defense? There are so many things that differentiate between the good and the championship.
Now here's Hardaway. He's scoreless. Pass to Pettit. The Hawks need to get one up here. And here's what the schedule for Brooklyn looks like. Monday, they head back home to host the Miami Heat. And then Monday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Indiana, going up against the Pacers.
And for that matchup with the Pistons, that's one to mark on the schedule. It's their 5th game of the year, and we should start to see lineups get sorted out.
Now here's Jordan. Here's Havlicek. Whiteside with a screen on Hill. Another shot. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. He's 0 for 2 at the line in this one. And that one drops. So now they lead by 1. He's off on the second. The Hawks shooting has been good. 54% in this one. Shots good. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. Conley passes to Whiteside. Oh, there's the alley! Here's Guerin, covered by Jordan. Here's Hardaway. Brooklyn pulls it in. Whiteside's got rebound number 5 here tonight. To the middle. Finished off by Hayes.
Now put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Here's Pettit. Give him 8 points now to the paint. Here's Guerin. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Guerin's got 5.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Pass to Hayes. Here's Havlicek. Check by Hill. Whiteside with a screen on Hill. Havlicek passes to Whiteside. And it's slammed in by Whiteside. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
Here's Sampson. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Bucks in Milwaukee. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Hardaway against Conley. Here's Jordan. Whiteside, the pass to Havlicek. And Jordan. And as it goes out of bounds, Brooklyn able to keep possession.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
Andre Drummond is checked in for Whiteside. The shot by Conley, no good.
I don't know what he was thinking. Maybe selling a score with his coach?
That is inexcusable. That kind of shot selection wouldn't do them any good.
Now here's Hill. Has to pin it. The three is up. Goes back up. Ooh, rejected by Drummond.
Now, there's certain guys who probably don't want to challenge. Andre Drummond sends it back.
Here's Garen.
This has not been a good period for this guy. Out of sync, not letting the game come to him. He's got to settle down and make shots.
Conley passes to Havlicek. Pass to Drummond. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
This is what we call strength from a veteran big man. Andre Drummond, no stranger to taking punishment and scoring through it.
Here's Garrett. Here's Sampson. Drummond defending. Shot is good. Sampson's got his second basket of the night.
Boy, when he's this deep, it's going to be tough to stop him, especially with a smaller defender.
Conley passes to Drummond. Atlanta with a rebound. Pass to Hardaway. Into the lane. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Hawks lead by 1.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. And Irving has got the ball here for the Nets. A tough loss coming against Boston in their last game.
Defensively, they weren't up to the task. Didn't play as a cohesive unit, and it really hurt them.
You cannot allow your opponent to shoot that high a percentage. That is going to get you beat night after night.
Now here's Richardson. No made baskets yet. 6 on the shot clock. Butler surveying the floor. That's all from three-point range. Brooklyn has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Irving with it. Now guarded by Butler. Irving pass to Drummond. Not enough on that one as he misses. Atlanta's gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Tipped. Here's Irving. And the Nets miss again. The Hawks leading. Here's Embry. Over Irving. And they cash it in right away with a quick shot.
And you can see Smith has the vision. Now, it'll be interesting to watch that part of his game continue to develop.
Irving against Richardson. And Arsdale. And right here, the 2K leaderboard shows us which teams made the most of their second chance opportunities last year. For the Hawks.
Second chance points were crucial to their offensive production, so they worked to maximize that strength.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Richardson, the pass to Embry. Deflects the pass. Here's Van Arsdale. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
Now here's Smith. Out of bounds, it'll be the Nets ball. 1:25 left to play in the second quarter. Outside Irving. There's a screen. For 3. Embry grabs a miss. Embry's got 4 rebounds now. Now here's Butler. He's guarded closely. Pass to Beal. Butler on the wing. Hasn't got one to fall yet. 6 to shoot. And he'll take a trip to to the line for two. Clearly got fouled on that shot.
And when you talk about guys who are built for the modern game, add Smith's name to that list.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Brooklyn.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
That free throw misses. He hits the second from the line. 52 seconds left in the second. Now Irving. And that one's good. Irving's gotten his first basket of the night.
Well, this is one of the best in the league at converting off contact. What body control by Kyrie Irving.
Embry passes to Beal. And here's Butler outside. That one falls. Coming off Beal's feed. Butler's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Irving looking around. Puts up a three. And he can't get that one. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Atlanta on top. They're up by one. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
I'm here with Coach Quinn Snyder, and Coach, you're getting stops in the first half. What do you attribute to that?
Well, we're playing hard.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here. And so, I love sitting up here and doing this show with you guys. I learn something new every day.
Man, you know what? It is.
And focusing back in on the Hawks. They're in a tight one.
They've been choosy when hunting for shots, guys. I like that. Trying to capitalize.
That's it for us. Thanks for...
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. And so Conley will bring it up for Brooklyn. It's a one-point game. So on the floor for Brooklyn, Hassan Whiteside is out there with Hayes. Then there's Mike Conley, and it's Jordan in at the shooting guard position. Back to Conley. Clock at 6. Whiteside with a screen on Hardaway to the inside. And it's Whiteside with a big finish.
Well, Mike Conley specializes in reading the floor. This guy is an expert in pick and roll.
Outside Hardaway. The rebound by Whiteside. Whiteside's got rebound number 7 tonight. And here's Jordan. Outside Conley. Pass to Hayes. Shoots. It's deflected. Here's Darren. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. He shot 2 free throws in the game. Made one and missed one. And so he hits both. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Hardaway against Conley. Inside. Here's Whiteside. And it's Whiteside with a big finish.
The floor general Conley, dependable at finding his guys in screen roll sets.
Garrett, pass to Pettit. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Connects from downtown. And it's got 11 points. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Now here's Conley. Hayes for three. Yes. Great play by Conley to set it up.
3 points.
Conley's got 4 assists in the game.
Good, solid start to the half, hitting 3 out of 4.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He wants to review the game plan.
I don't think this timeout is just to give the guys a breather. Coach is looking to switch things up.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
Hardaway with it. Up and over to Conley. And again, it's Atlanta.
Listen, he hits that shot on a regular basis. Give credit to the offense for getting him a clean look.
Pass to Hayes. Conley against Hardaway. And that one's good from Conley.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
The Hawks have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Outside Hardaway. Here's Pettit. And so it looks like it'll be Atlanta's ball. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Clock at 3.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Conley passes to Havlicek. Now here's Hayes. Here's Jordan. Atlanta with a rebound. Sampson's got 4 rebounds in the game. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And the first one at the line is good. And he makes both free throws.
And really strong at the line since the break.
Nets trail by 3. And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Pass to Jordan. Down low. Finished off by Hayes.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
For Atlanta, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. To the wing on the left. Out left to the wing. Here's Pettit, covered by Jordan. There's the block. And so it looks like it'll be Atlanta's ball. Both teams decided to change it up. Shot clock at 5. Beal finds Richardson. Here's Embry. A rebound by Willis.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
Pass to Irving. Here's Havlicek. Check by Hill. Oh, nice shot by Havlicek.
See, Kyrie never hesitates. As soon as he sees that open man, boy, it is on time.
Outside, Hill. Let's go with a 3. Brooklyn pulls it in.
And you can tell right there, the defense is totally fine with him shooting that. That's not his game.
Irving, pass to Willis. Beal against Jordan. Slammed by Jordan.
BA, I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. And how about our AT&T 5G slam cam? Couldn't have captured that play any better. Now here's Richardson. No points so far. Beal against Jordan. Beal pass to Pettit. And Atlanta misses again.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Pass to Havlicek. Hayes with a screen on Hill. Here's Havlicek. Check by Hill. Here's Willis. Embry grabs a miss. Embry's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pettit passes to Beal. And here's Hill. Back to Beal. Stop the drop. Hits the trifecta. Beal's getting his 3rd basket of the night.
Well, that is so easy for Bradley Beal. From 3 and no problem.
Pass to Hayes. Here's Havlicek. Three is up. Embry grabs a miss. Embry's got a 7th rebound here tonight.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
1:10 left in the 3rd quarter. Now Jordan. Back to Irving. That's tipped. Just 5 on the clock. And he'll draw a foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
One thing that stands out about Kyrie Irving is his creativity, especially when it comes to his handle, as good as it gets.
The first one falls. Smith, he's checked in for the Hawks. Butler comes in for Hill. Both free throws good from Irving. Now here's Richardson. Still without a bucket. Pass to Embry. To the inside. Some solid defense from Drummond. For Brooklyn, they've gotten 7 of their first 11 attempts to go in this half. And he lobs it up to the rim. And the ball out of play. The Hawks will have it.
That looks like a lack of focus. You've got to question what he was trying to accomplish there.
Atlanta's gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this 3rd quarter. Outside Richardson. There's a screen. Pass to Embry. He can't get that one to fall. Tie in Atlanta. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the 4th quarter. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
You know a thing or two about a point guard's job. Set the table for your teammates. Done there perfectly.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. We've got Jabari Smith. He's out there with Butler. And it's Hardaway in at the point guard position. So that's the Hawks 5. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Nets?
You have to be a fan of the energy they played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
And let's give them credit to the shot blocking on display. They set the tone early and have kept the pressure on defensively.
And it's Conley with the ball for Brooklyn. The lead is 2. Whiteside to pass to Van Arsdale. Whiteside controls the rebound and the putback.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Hardaway against Conley. Smith outside. Pass to Garrett. 5 on the clock. 4. And there's the drive. About a minute and a half into the fourth now. And here's Conley. Pass to Van Arsdale. Now Whiteside. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith.
Looks like Smith is already getting stronger. He's looking to add some muscle, and that finish through contact is a great sign.
Now here's Whiteside. Here's Van Arsdale. Knocks down the triple.
And a nice bump for their offense this half. Now shooting over 50% for the game.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Both teams will make substitutions. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Quinn Snyder had some words for his team over the break. Coach delivering an inspiring message to his team saying, quote, "Hey, we can win this game. Believe in yourselves. Battle to the end." Honestly, guys, even I was a bit pumped up after hearing this.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Here's Pettit. Pass to Guerin. The rebound by the Nets. Whiteside's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one.
This guy just can't find his rhythm. When you look up at the scoreboard, they absolutely need his productivity.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. Guerin, pass to Hill. Here's the floater.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Here's Conley, following the score by Atlanta. To the middle. It's Whiteside with a big finish. That gives him a double-double in this one.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
Hardaway against Conley. Pettit passes to Hill. Inside. Out to the right wing. Pass to Guerin. They set a pick. Second chance shot. Brooklyn pulls it in. Whiteside's got 11 rebounds in the game.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
Here's Havlicek. Out of bounds. Atlanta will have it. Hawks trail by 7. Pass to Sampson. Outside, Hill. Here's Pettit. Here's Guerin. And we're going to have a jump ball. Pettit passes to Hardaway. Down to 5 on the shot clock. No good on the triple.
The way he's struggling this quarter, he's only adding to their troubles. They need his offense to come around.
Conley looking for an opening. To the paint. Here's Jordan. Pass to Whiteside. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
Yeah, I like that recognition. He knows he's in rhythm, knows this is the time to give his team some punch.
Outside, Hill. The rebound by Whiteside. Whiteside's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. The kick out to Conley. Here's the 3. Sends it home from three-point land. And it's a 12-point Brooklyn lead.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good
timeout. And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He was quite emphatic demanding the timeout. Clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. And Atlanta making a change here.
Number 15, Wayne Embry.
Pass to Hardaway. Here's Guerin, covered by Jordan. Oh, it's stolen by Jordan. Slam dunk by Jordan.
filthy. I mean, just
deep bag of tricks to dig into. Here's Embry. That free throw, no good.
Taking 2 shots.
And he's good on the second. Now Jordan. Outside Conley. Tipped. To the left side wing. Here's Garen. Gets in the corner and takes it. And here's Jordan. 1:56 left in the fourth. It's stolen away. Here's Embry. Pass to Hardaway. Floats one. Drops in the layup for 2.
I'm surprised he doesn't have more shot attempts. He's been accurate. You'd think he'd want to take control now with them behind.
And so it's Conley who brings up the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. They've led by as many as 14. There's a minute 26 left in the fourth. Now here's Hayes. 5 to shoot. Puts one up from 19. Embry grabs a miss. Off trail by 9. Hill with it. Banked it in on the glass. Hill's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, what a job. Punching the ball to the interior and finishing with nice.
1:07 left in the fourth quarter. Conley against Hardaway. Back to Jordan. Pass to Hayes. Jordan with it. Outside Conley. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Team first. At the line for the Nets.
Good on the first. And that stretches their lead to 8. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 9-point game here.
You've got to show composure, and he comes through right when the team needs him most.
Pass to Embry. Here's Garen, covered by Jordan. Here's Hardaway. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming. It goes on Mike Conley. He gets the first, and that brings him with an 8.
2 shots.
Hardaway hits them both. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Outside Conley. Now here's Whiteside. Defense is right there. Jordan misses. Counted from distance.
Richie Garen.
And so it's Brooklyn who scrapes by with the win. They played the fill-in tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. You know, you have 2 choices. You can either succumb to the hostility in this arena, or you can feed off of it and use it as motivation. They did the latter.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Dort.
Coming right up, the Knicks taking up. Welcome, folks, to what promises to be a great week. Tomorrow off for a good reason. I know you've got plans already set.
Well, Kevin, you'll find me at the polls. I imagine yourself as well. A civic duty to make our voices heard on Election Day, and a right not to be taken lightly.
And now, the New York Knicks starters. We've got Sean Kemp, Chauncey Billups out there with Ginobili, and it's Anthony, and it's Wallace in at the 5, down low. Now, here's Bridges, following the miss by Carmelo Anthony. Bridges gets to Durant. There is the long-range jumper.
Yeah, KD, that's auto.
Scott against Billups. Kemp inside. The kick out to Billups. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
3 points.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Oh, Kevin, not a penny, not a manny, but a face.
Bounce to the Alex Gray, yeah, showing off the bunnies. Now here's Billups. New York moving the ball around. Wallace finds Ginobili. And yep, the contact rolling around the rim.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
KD on the wing. Back to Scott. Bridges outside. No good from outside. For New York, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And talking about the Knicks, GA, do you feel they took a step forward last season?
I do. I mean, losing in 7 in the conference semis with all the injuries they had, that really kind of set them back. They ended that game 7 with the Pacers missing 4 of their starting 5. So no doubt expectations will be high. And Kemp seems to relish contact on the way up. He just embraces all types of challenges.
Mobley with it, picked up by Ginobili. Count that one for Mobley.
Setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Here's Ginobili after the made shot from Evan Mobley. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Austin strong 1-2 from long range in the first quarter. Pass to KD. Scott is screen. KD with the bucket. KD's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Yeah, it's been years and years of coaches trying to figure out how you stop Kevin Durant. Just so long, so agile, and too good.
Now here's Anthony. Great D that time from Durant. Scott against Phillips. Inside, Mobley. Nice pass. Under the rack perfectly for the layup.
And the ever-growing confidence of Mobley inside, he knows these are shots he can make consistently.
Now, here's Kemp. Ginobili kicks to Anthony. Takes it off the glass.
Great job by Anthony keeping his balance, not allowing the contact to stop him from scoring.
Phillips against Scott. Outside Durant. Mobley is screen on Anthony. Fires high post. Gets rebounded by New York. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of Boston.
And they really took care of business against this group last year, winning the season series.
Well, lots of music service from Melo, and great play there with the contact.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Some changes for Boston. Phoebe's checked in for Dallas. And it's DeAndre Hunter in for Kevin Durant. And then for New York, Ilgauskas is checked in for Wallace. And it's Lewis in for Anthony. Now, here's Scott. He has yet to score. To the paint. Here's he. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Ginobili against Bridges. Ginobili the pass to Kemp. Who is outside. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. The Celtics with the lead. And here is Scott. Mobley outside. Pass to Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. And 3 off the mark. And so is Ginobili bringing it up now for the Knicks. Defeated by the Hornets in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Yeah, they came into that game a little flat for whatever reason and just couldn't tap into the energy you need to compete.
Yeah, and that score got a little bit lopsided, so not the kind of effort that they want to repeat anytime soon.
Outside Lewis. Bridges with the ball.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding the distance. Right from the start there, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Outside Kemp. Back to Phillips. Kemp a screen on Scott. The 3 from Phillips. They get it back. Lewis hits the bucket.
And look at the effort level Lewis is delivering, outplaying his opponent.
Scott kicks to Hunter. Bridges outside. 1:31 left to play in the first quarter. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Well, Greg, Boston didn't just win the title. They won the 18th NBA championship championship in style.
No series went more than 5, going 16-3 in the postseason, Kevin. Half of those wins were by 15 or more. The Celtics really weren't even challenged during that title run.
Here's what Boston's going with right now. Horace Grant, he's checked in for Evan Mobley. Red comes in for Hunter. And Doncic is subbed in for Mikal Bridges. And here is Doncic after Rashard Lewis hitting a three.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Jones kicks to Maxey. Pass to Lewis from deep. And another three for New York.
Now that basket must be widening out right now. He's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Here's Edie. Grant surveying the D. Now Doncic from downtown. It's deflected. And now the Knicks on the break. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game. Maxey kicks to Lewis. Pass to Jones. Lewis is screen on right. Jones, no one around him. A three-pointer off the mark. For Boston, they've gone 8 of 15 from the field, shooting above 50% here tonight. Grant the pass to Doncic. And off the foul, and there it goes.
And you can see he just caught a glimpse of the open man on the perimeter and immediately got him the basket.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Celtics lead by 1. And we'll get things started. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Celtics.
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
But whether the defense is inviting any shots or not, they've been great in the mid-range. And so producing from there, that bodes well.
Michael Redd is out there with Doncic. Then there's Grant. Then there's Donaldson. And it's KD in at the small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Maxey with it. He's picked up by KD.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in the game.
And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Greg, you think about oversized point guards, and the gold standard has always been Magic Johnson. Now you look at Luka Doncic, and he's certainly big for that position.
Definitely some positive similarities, right? But the big difference is one of those guys has 5 rings, and that's not a knock on Doncic. This is a team sport, but Magic's ability to affect winning was right there with another MJ, Michael Jordan.
Maxey against Doncic. To the inside. Stolen by Grant. Grant outside. Good, and Grant gets the assist.
And right now, they're just focused on putting together good possession.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down. The game is fully in their control.
Well, there's a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting. Greg, what's your opinion on that?
Especially the D isn't just about how far out they have to defend. It's the distance between that and how far in you have to defend. That's why analytics favors shots at the rim and from distance.
And the Knicks making a change here. Ginobili's checked in. Here's KD. It's rebounded by New York. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. He lobs up the alley pass. And it's Kemp with the jam.
Oh, beautiful setup there. One thing you can say about Kemp, no pass is too high for him to go in.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. They're coming off that win against the Nets.
And you gotta love a team that can maintain its composure on the road. Take good shots and knock them down with confidence.
Well, awesome to see in that last game how the motion in their offense didn't stop because they were in some hostile territory.
And here's Doncic from the arc. Kemp with the rebound. Knicks trail by 4. Maxey passes to Kemp. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
The last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth, physical basketball, guys.
Mobley, he's checked in for Grant.
And this is a guy, Sean Kemp, all the talent in the world, could be a perennial double-double machine, just a matter of staying focused.
Doncic. No good, unable to end this run. And Anthony's got the ball here for the Knicks. They trail by 1. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. These Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. He has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for free throws.
And Mobley throws it down.
It went up and pulled it down. Mobley soared.
Pass to Anthony. See on the wing. Hunter against Anthony. A 3-ball. Kept alive by New York. Another shot. Maxey, no good. Celtics have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Hunter kicks to Doncic. Over Maxey. On the money from 12 feet away. Now it's a 3-point Celtic lead.
And when Luka sees the mid-range open up, he takes the shot, keeping things simple.
Ginobili outside. And the layup is good. Ginobili's got his second bucket.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
They had a spin on Ginobili. A 3 for Doncic. The Knicks pull it in. Kemp's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Not his best night from the field, but looking for other ways and finding them so he can chip in.
Oh, clever pass there from Maxey. So good at finding his teammates.
Doncic against Ginobili. Now, here's Doncic. Tight defense on him. Hunter sets a screen for KD. Out to Doncic. Just 5 on the clock. Drains the 3-pointer. Doncic has got 8 points.
And Doncic used to creating a luxury for him to simply catch and shoot.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Derek, thanks. If you think Luka Doncic makes amazing shots in the games, you should see his trick shots. It's legendary stuff with his teammates. Luka says, I'm just making them up. I like to have fun, so sometimes I just try some new stuff. And of course, Kevin, it always feels like you're going in.
Thank you, D.A. He is a magician with the ball. A very creative mind. It's fun to watch. Can't pass it to Ginobili. His 3-pointer's off the mark.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Here's Howard. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Sean Kemp picks one up right there.
Well, plain to see how eager Henry is to work hard for his team. He gets that shot off, gets a trip to the line.
Boston making some changes. Edie's checked in for Durant. Bridges comes in for Michael Redd. And it's Scott in for Doncic. And a new group in for the Knicks. Ilgauskas is checked in for Wallace. Lewis comes in for Kemp. Jones checked in for Carmelo Anthony. And Chauncey Billups is subbed in for Ginobili.
And Billups is a shoot-first point guard, someone ready and willing to let that one fly.
Scott dishes to Bridges. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
Look now, it's Lewis for Jones. Last season's performance for him. He went every time he went to the top 20 in free throw percentage.
And like a thief in the night, he will pick your pocket clean. Top 10 in steals, as you said last year. Always a threat to cause a turnover. Christie is checked in for Maxey. Lewis a screen on Hunter. Here's Jones. Takes it inside. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
In attack mode, Jones going right to the hoop.
Remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Scott against Billups. Pass to Bridges. A kick out to Mobley. Here's Edie, covered by Ilgauskas. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Off target with his three. The Knicks with the lead. 1:32 left in the second quarter. Phillips goes in. Outside for Lewis. Lets it go with a three. Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got his 6th rebound on the night. Scott with the ball. Phillips picks him up defensively. Pass to Hunter. Nice ball movement by Boston. Here's he. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
The defense is helpless to stop it right there. Just too much of an advantage in terms of the mismatch.
Boston making some changes. Grant comes in for Mobley. And Michael Redd is subbed in for Hunter. Outside Billups. Back to Lewis. Lewis sets the pick for Jones. Bangs home the trifecta. Jones has got the lead up to 2 now for New York.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Back to Scott.
He gets to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and he hasn't been by accident.
This is his second trip to the line in this one. The first one falls. Anderson, he's dropped in for Edie.
At the line for
Scott hits them both. Here's Billups. He has 6. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game from past the arc. And that's collected by Grant. And here's Bridges. They'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Kick out to Red. Pass to Scott. Shot clock at 6. Over Lewis. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Tie game for Boston. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Hey, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
So it's not about how many shots you take, it's about how many you make. And he's been making the most of every opportunity.
And now let's take... And that concludes...
After a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a quick one as both teams try to gain an edge. We've seen Kevin Durant really having a great game.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
On the court for the Knicks, Sean Kemp is out there with Wallace. Then there's Chauncey Billups. Then there's Ginobili. Lance Anthony in at the small forward position.
This is the toughest shot, supposedly, in the NBA to get down. Durant's not having much of a problem for the mid-range.
And always hovering around the 50, 40, 90 mark, Kevin Durant is both prolific and great efficient.
And Kevin, you want to talk about guys in this league who make winning plays time and time again? KD is right at the top of that list.
And he drops in the layup off the glass. Billups has got the game tied up here for New York.
Continuously working in close. Billups earning that bucket.
Scott kicks to KD. Down low. Here's Donaldson. And the jumper from down low is good. And the Celtics lead by 2.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Goes it up high. And it's Kemp slamming it
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Phillips against Scott. Outside Durant. Here's the three. That's rebounded by New York. Kemp's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Scott against Anthony. Outside, Kemp. Back to Anthony. Puts up a deep three. And the three ball is good. And now it's a 3-point Knicks lead.
That is deep. When he's got his confidence going, he'll step further and further back and do some damage.
Mobley outside. Back to Scott. Pass to KD.
Good game plan. Start the second half. 3 of 4 so far from the field.
Ginobili against Bridges. The kick out to Phillips. A three. And Boston with the rebound.
Well, just the first miss of the half there. They'll have to be having 3 of 4 to start it off.
Bridges passes to Mobley. Celtics passing it around. That's good from Bridges on the assist by Scott. Scott's got 3 assists in the game. Nets have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. Looking for a breather. And maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. He's checked in for Boston. Doncic comes in for Scott. And New York with a change here too. Maxi's checked in. Anthony finds Wallace. Here's Maxey. And it's Luka with the rebound.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
That misses off the back.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that. It'll cost you another play.
Ginobili against Doncic. Mobley with it. He's got 6. Mobley is 3. Bridges for 3. New York's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming off the break. Anthony. 80 with the rebound. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. His first foul of the game.
Great defense there, anticipated the play, and got there first.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Horace Grant, he's checked in for Evan Mobley. Hunter comes in for Kevin Durant. And Michael Redd is subbed in for Bridges. So New York going with almost an entire new group. Ilgauskas is checked in for Wallace. Lewis comes in for Kemp. Jones checked in for Carmelo Anthony. Christie subbed in for Ginobili. Hunter against Jones. Back to Red. Shot clock at 5. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer. Red's got it all tied up now for the Celtics. Doncic against Maxey. Here's the teardrop.
The anticipation is there for Luka on defense.
Grant with a screen on Maxey. Here's Doncic. Doncic very comfortable down low.
Yeah, well done to finish that one off.
New York's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. That's to Lewis. Here's Christie. There's the triple. Grant gets the rebound.
You'll see him miss such an open look.
To the middle. Out to Doncic. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go.
have to check out Luka Doncic here. Last season, he played outstanding. Tops in scoring. And, of course, he's got a nose for the ball. He ranked in the top 10 in steals last season.
And his unmatchable instincts for scoring the basketball. That's what made him #1 last year. You can't stop him. And you can't even really contain him.
Eye-popping talent from Doncic. We don't see many players with his size and skill set.
Maxey against Red. Floats one up. Got a hand on it.
I just have not seen him shoot this poorly, guys, in a game this season.
Doncic outside. Trap the pass to Red. Here's Edie. He's covered by Maxey. Edie gets the bucket.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Let's give a look now at the 2K leaderboard to see who led the league in assists last year. Third is Luka Doncic.
Very few guys pass the ball better than he did. I mean, he didn't just have eyes in the back of his head. It's almost as if he had them on both sides, too.
Here's Christie. New York, no good that time either. Here's Boston now. They're on a 13-5 run here. Maxey against Hunter. Hunter sets a screen for Red. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Ilgauskas has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Lewis gets the bucket.
And the lefty stroke of Lewis, his jumper looks so good coming out of his game.
Head against Christie. Red's shot is right there. Red's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
This team is under a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey. But Greg, he's lived up to it.
And he's working very well until his role with the team. Showing that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
Looking at who's out there now for the Celtics. Donaldson, he's jacked in for 80. And it's Scott in for DeAndre Hunter. 32 seconds left in the third.
Total letdown. You can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Christie against Doncic. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Clever stuff from Christie. Taking his motion right into the coverage to get a foul.
It's his first trip to the line. That one is off.
Taking 2 shots.
Good on the second free throw. Celtics leading by 4. Doncic looking it over. Over Christie. And again, it's Boston converted.
Clearly defensive miscue there. If there's not a body on him that's sitting at the mid-range, that's a defensive mistake.
And so it's the Boston Celtics with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. We'll get you back to the action after this break. Let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands. He's the manager.
Great hands, great vision. That makes great things happen for your offense.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter, what is still anybody's ballgame. They've got Scott. Donaldson is out there with Grant. And It's Durant, and it's Bridges in at the 2. That's the Boston 5. Durant against Anthony. KD passes to Donaldson. Some nice ball movement here by the Celtics. Left side, KD. Pass to Grant. Durant with 3. That's rebounded by New York. Kemp's got 7 rebounds in the game.
He got off to a terrific start from the perimeter, but in the second half, he can't seem to build on that early success.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. Scott the pass to Donaldson. Bridges ripping around it. Hands it from downtown. And the Celtics lead by 4.
Miguel really showing nice confidence in that shot right there. His shooting percentages are trending up.
Outside Lewis. And yes, a nice assist from Billups. Billups has got his 4th assist in this one.
And with that 3, his second of the half, he's equaled his total from before the break.
Pass to Durant. 3-pointer. Here's Donaldson. Rebound with both hands.
Skilled and instinctual enough to have the offense run through him. KD has become an expert at passing out of the pick and roll.
Bridges against Ginobili. To the left side wing. And they take his time here. Driving in. And the jam by Anthony.
Right now, Melo is just feeling it, scoring at will and dominating the offense.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear. And immediately. Evan Mobley's checked in for Boston. And a switch also for New York. Wallace is checked in for Rashard Lewis. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Hey, Kevin, able to listen in on what Joe Mazzulla was going over with his team. He was quite encouraging in the huddle. He said, look, you're fighting out there, fellas. I can see it. I need you to keep giving everything you have. Bring this one home. See if they can pull it off, guys.
Thank you, David. Back to Anthony. That's a basket. His 8th from the field, 8 of 14.
He's been incredible in this half. Anytime he pulls up from outside, you think that's bottoms.
Scott the pass to Donaldson. The kick out to Scott. Mobley is screen on Billups. Here's Scott. Brings it up off the glass. And the Celtics lead by 3.
I mean, he makes plays like that in his sleep. The game is just far too easy.
Kemp passes to Billups. Back to Kemp. Steps back. And there's Billups. That's good. The assist by Kemp. 10 points for Chauncey Billups.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Well, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. It's going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Mobley is screen on Kemp. Durant for 3. Slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
Making the easy shots and the tough shots. He's on top of his game.
Billups against Scott. Wallace dishes to Kemp. Outside Billups. Pass to Anthony. A floater in that one. Good. Anthony's got 24.
For as powerful as Carmelo is at times, he also can show you the soft floater. That time, beautiful touch.
And out of bounds as the Knicks gain possession. He's checked in for Chauncey Billups.
Number 0, Tyrese Maxey.
And the Knicks with possession here. A 2-point game. Ginobili kicks to Maxey. With the drive. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Nice read by Maxey. Sees it, hits it,
done.
For Boston, they've gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. Back to Scott. Mobley the pass to Bridges. Just 2 to shoot. Banked in off the glass. And the Celtics lead by 2.
And Bridges elevating his game.
Woo! And Anthony's got the ball here for New York. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call a timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Mobley against Kemp. Now here's Anthony. He's guarded closely to the inside. Got a piece of it. Durant with it. Now Anthony defending. Durant, no good. For New York, they've got all 8 of their shots in the fourth quarter to drop. Truly remarkable. Pass to Anthony. To shoot. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Kevin Durant.
Melo's getting inside, maybe even under the skin right now of the defense.
In a moment here, take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
I think they put an emphasis on attacking the basket, and watching this, you can see why. They have just carved the defense up here with relative ease.
Well, the three-point shot has been absolutely huge for them this entire game. And let's be honest, they have to knock down threes to win games these days.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Celtics, Kevin Durant. At the line for 2 shots.
His free throw is good, and that gives him the lead.
And there's no doubt that Kevin Durant is still one of the most lethal long-range players in the game today.
Chauncey Billups checked in for the Knicks.
You gotta think twice before sending him to the line again. He gets locked in when the game gets close.
On defense, the Celtics. Here's Anthony. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
Anthony's on display, mercilessly beating the defender.
Carmelo Anthony. Belonging for 2.
So Anthony nails both of them.
And nice there. He does not waste those opportunities. Just what they needed with this game still. And
KD against Anthony. Gets the front of the rim and out. New York's gone 2 for 2 from three-point line to start the fourth quarter. Almost that time, would have put him up. Austin shooting has just been outstanding tonight. 56% as a team in this game. It's taken away by Wallace. Wallace against Durant. Anthony down low, covered by Mobley. Anthony's shot is off. The Celtics shooting 55% in the fourth. They're executing late. Bridges passes to KD.
this is why Wallace is an elite level defender and has a great sense of timing for when to rise up and contest shots.
Ginobili. And the wide open shot from Billups. New York, no good that time either. Absolutely critical chance right here.
They need this one to go their way.
Here's Scott. Yes!
The nerves on this guy.
it up a notch.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. In terms of strategy here, any thoughts?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
Well, they just need a solid play right now, and coach going through his index cards to find one to get something going.
You see yourself on the screen and you show us your best move. Let's go!
It's a three-point game.
Huge free throws, bumps the lead up to 3, and now they simply have to guard against the 3-ball.
Outside, Ginobili, right between them. A tremendous free to tie it up. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. Will count. Oh, and a chance to win the game, but the last 7 shots offline. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. Whoop. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one. Is out there with Evan Mobley. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then there's Scott, and it's Donaldson in at the 5, roaming the paint. Solid shooting, certainly a key for them in this one. 55% from the field. Red misses. New York shooting 51% from the field. They'll take that. Here's Wallace, and he uses the glass on the lane. Wallace has got the first points here in the overtime period for the Knicks. Now, here's Scott. It's the red. Takes a three. And Billups pulls it down. He's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Mobile.
Is a clutch performer, someone who isn't afraid of taking big shots. I just love how fearless he is.
Celtics trail by 4. A minute into overtime. One has been a great game so far. And this is the score. Kick after Red. 4 on the shot clock. Pass to Mobley. Over Kemp. And here's Mobley. Match good on the assist by Michael Grant.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
A great example out here of just a no-quit team continuing to compete until the final buzzer.
Ginobili the pass to Kemp. Shoots over Mobley. Mobley with the block.
Mobley is one of the best defenders in the NBA. When he's not blocking shots, he's altering them. And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
And the Celtics making a change here. Durant's checked in. Mobley the pass to Durant. Over Anthony. Busting again, missing. New York leading by 5. Around 2 minutes into overtime now. It's been a good one. Ginobili can't hit.
On an open look like that, he's going to go for the making the recoverage play.
Bridges passes to Mobley. That's no good. It's his second miss. He's made 4. New York's gone 1 of 2 so far in their 3-point attempts in overtime. Billups with a screen for Ginobili. Back to Billups. He's going by Scott. And now the fast break. Bridges with the ball. That one good for 2.
He'll be a major factor in those 2021 finals. Bridges will be more and more comfortable in the big moment.
Hands it up for Anthony. Oh, and a jam by Anthony.
Carmelo Anthony with the game changer.
It's overtime basketball, folks, if you're just tuning in. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Here's Payne. 2 free throws coming up when they call the shooting foul.
Third personal foul.
That's the first that shoots the margin to just 4. And so Durant nails them both.
And that could have been a killer if he missed one of those, but he was rock solid. That turns the lead now to a one-possession game.
And that one's good, Anthony.
Bully ball in action as Melo gets himself way deep into the paint where he knows he can score.
Durant deciding where to go with it. Goes up. It's good. What a beautiful shot to put him to within 3.
Despite the laid-back nature, Durant demands the ball in clutch time. This is why.
Warriors with a screen on Durant. Anthony down low. KD's on him.
And it doesn't even matter that he's surrounded by others. He's got the size to pull those boards in.
It falls. And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
Smart, just get the ball to KD and get out of the way.
Here's Anthony. And that one is off. Good work defensively by KD. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Bridges passes to KD. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the
Third
penalty.
personal foul. Second team foul.
Outside Billups. And that's an intentional foul. He hits the first one. That will put them up by 2.
Shooting 41.
So it gets them both, and it's a 3-point game. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a 5.
Don't force something up. You got to be smart here.
Durant inside. So host team sees New York take this one. They had to scrape and claw to push it to overtime, but they really came out in the extra period.
What a ride. I mean, I thought it might end in regulation, but you know what? They came through big and did exactly what was necessary once we got into OT.
And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Brett Berry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K.
Welcome to Tuesday Night Basketball on and Clark for these two teams. A lot of their action runs through the front court.
You're exactly right, B.A., and I think that's where the game's going to ultimately be decided. I mean, we have to see which set of these bigs is going to impose their will, not just offensively, but defensively, too.
And the starting lineup for the Magic. We've got Kawhi Leonard, also Thompson out there. And it's Cowens in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Peterson. Shot clock at 5. Back to Smart. The Magic need to put one up here. The 3 from Thompson. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. And this is their first time matched up with Orlando this year. Tatum passes to Westbrook. There's a screen from the arc. Leonard pulls down the board. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for Orlando. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Charles Lee. He is aware of the amount of disruption that Marcus Smart can bring to an offense. He said, you can't attack him in pick and rolls and go at him in ISO, so we'll have to keep his assignment moving and run him ragged when he's on defense. Sounds like it'll be a busy day for Smart. Back to you guys.
And Allie, thank you for that.
You know, a little bit of contact will not bother Leonard at all. I mean, he's so strong as a player. It's part of the deal for him.
Brown looking around. Pass to Westbrook. Fires the three. Drills it from deep.
Late in the shot clock, the ball in Russell Westbrook's hands. He can rest easy.
Smart outside. Tatum against Leonard. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Well, the Hornets, they're still seeking their first NBA title card.
Yep, and you think about all the talent that's come through the Queen City, BA, playoff success has eluded them. I mean, hopefully it's just a matter of time before their fans have something to cheer about.
And Leonard drops them both. And the Magic surprising many league-wide, Clark, with how they've broken through.
And the way they're winning, I might add. I mean, rugged, physical defense is their identity and calling card. Not necessarily what you expect to see from a young team, BA. You got to D-up Tatum from deep. He's got that kind of range.
Leonard inside. Brown's there. And Leonard with the strong finish.
Very few players have the combination of power and athleticism that Kawhi has. Electric.
And that was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, bringing you the sauce. Now here's Westbrook. Coming inside. And Westbrook slams it home.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability in the play. It gets them going. And one move ahead of the defense, a solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And the basket by Brown.
They've hit 4 of their first 5 shots. Great execution and attention to detail.
We've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. This game coming after a loss versus the Bulls.
I really didn't see much of an edge from that. A little more intensity could have gone a long way. Yeah, you know, to me, I agree. They just never looked engaged, which is surprising considering how close the game ended up being.
Now here's Thompson. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Chicago. Leonard on the wing. Shoots over Brown. Westbrook with the rebound.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. And so Thompson will bring it up for the Magic. It's a 3-point game. Tatum pulls it in. Charlotte has gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. Back to Westbrook. Pass to Brown. Can't get the bucket from 20 feet out. Magic trail by 3. Smart with the ball. Yet to see a basket. And there's a pick. And here's Thompson for 3. Offensive board. A nice shot by Cowens.
And Cowens just vacuums in those rebounds constantly, working to snag second chance opportunities for his club.
Outside, Brown. Back to Westbrook. On the wing, Tatum. Defended by Thompson. Charlotte, no good that time either.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
That puts him in the lead.
And attacking with reckless abandon, somehow Thompson able to get through.
A new lineup here for Charlotte. It's still early in the season, Grant, but most coaches have their rotations worked out by now.
They really do, but if they don't, they better figure it out soon. You don't want to be tinkering with your lineups any later than this.
Here's Jamison. Here's Wade. Good work defensively by Oladipo.
Does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
Pass to Paul. Takes it inside. Nice D from Nance.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
Here's Wade. He's guarded by Oladipo. Wade, the pass to Chandler. And he dunks it down.
Trading the lead back and forth. Either side is willing to back down. Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Here's Tom Jalovic. Still no points. Back to Oladipo. Fires for three. The rebound by Chandler. The Hornets with the lead. Here's Wade. And he's going for the lob. Stolen by Thompson. 3-on-3. Here's Lanier. Oh my goodness! Disrespectful. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Watch out for Lanier. He is a monster in the painted area.
Here's Wade. Over Oladipo. Wade misses.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall. You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time. Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside. Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Here's Jamison, defended by Thompson. Pass to Jamison. 6 to shoot. He's off on that one. Thompson with some nice D. Orlando leading by 3. Here's Tom Jalovic. No points yet. Oladipo finds Thompson. From deep three-point range. Rebound by Chandler.
Just hasn't found much consistency from the floor, but his teammates have picked up the slack.
Here's Kuzi. Inside. Here's Wade. Yep, count it.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. Magic out in front. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And for Orlando, what jumps out to you guys, stat-wise?
You could really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area. Yeah, and it's worked. They got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
They've got Russell Westbrook, and it's Jamison in at the power forward position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hornets. In transition, the Magic on the run. 2 points. That one goes. And the Magic lead by 1.
Paul's ball handling skills are insane, off the charts, amazing. And snaking through and making the defense look bad.
Here's Mourning. Brown inside, pass to Cooper. Here's the pick. Launches it. Cowens grabs the board. Cowens has got 4 rebounds in the game. Peterson, that was good.
And I just say, hey, if it keeps working, go to it. Stay with it. I mean, until the defense responds and provides more resistance, keep making them pay.
Westbrook finds Brown. Back to Westbrook. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Westbrook's got 7 points in the game.
Just by nature of his style, Westbrook is going to draw contact, so he's got to be strong enough and focused enough to play through it. And he is and does.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, this young Magic roster has chemistry. Coach Jamal Mosley said they're so tight together. It's just organic. They're having relationships over time, and it's because they're all just good kids that like being around each other. Guys, that's what you want.
Yeah, no question. Something to build on, Allie. Thank you. Tatum, he's checked in for Charlotte. And the Magic making a change here as well. Marcus Smart's checked in for Paul. Down low. Orlando with the rebound. The recent years have been a bit of a struggle for the Hornets, Clark.
No doubt about it, B.A. I mean, they've dealt with injuries that have really been problematic and roster changes as well. I mean, very much a team in transition, trying to figure out who they are and what they can be. And it's hard to get things clicking when you're having changes in your roster compounded by injuries as well.
Now here's Leonard. 6 points for him. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. They get the rebound. Tries again. Out to the wing. Howell passes to Leonard. Here's Cowens. Pounded by Tatum. Pass to Peterson. Here's Cowens. Fires the three. Pure from three-point range. Peterson's got 7 now in this quarter.
He came up dry offensively in the first, but looks like he's ready to turn it around.
Here's Westbrook. Here's Cooper. Peterson with a rebound. Orlando leading by 6.
How about the reach at Morton? Very impressive. It's very long, too. Elite shot blocker. He does a good job timing his shot. Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish. That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Here's Howell. The Hornets making their last shot. Back to Leonard. Over Tatum. Leonard can't get that one to fall.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills. Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Here's Howell. 8 points in his last time out. Here's Cowens. And stolen by Brown. Now the Hornets moving it up. Here's Westbrook. And Westbrook slams it home.
That is really where Russell Westbrook excels. In transition with that great speed of his.
For Orlando, they've gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. Now here's Smart. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Peterson. Here's Howell. Howell passes to Leonard. From behind the arc. Counted. Leonard for 3.
You know, Leonard, very effective from downtown. That wasn't always the case. He's really worked to become a
Timeout. Guarded.
So both teams making some changes here. Let's see how last year's top scorers stack up on the 2K leaderboard. 5th, Jason Tatum.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
Here's Kuzi. Pass to Wade. Tatum against Thompson. 4 on the clock. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be on him in Thompson.
You know, over his first couple of seasons, Tatum has really increased his trips to the line, playing more aggressively.
First trip to the line for him here.
In their previous game, he simply couldn't miss from the line. Splashed them one after another. It really was quite a display from the stripe. Yeah, that's a great asset to have, guys, for any team. Coming down the stretch in close games, you've got a guy who's confident and very good at the line. When he steps up there, you feel good about it.
Both good from the line that time. Well, Clark, playing time is so difficult to come by. So what's the best way to stay ready if you're on the end of the bench?
Yeah, that's a good question, B. I never experienced that as a starter in the short career that I had in the NBA. With all the travel, I think you just got to make a commitment to get in the extra work between the few practices that you have. So it's really being self-motivated as an individual to be professional and anticipate that you're going to be ready if your numbers line for the Magic.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Chris Paul, he's checked in for Orlando. Orlando with the ball. 3-point lead. The shot by Oladipo, no good. Over to the left wing. Here's Kuzi. Goes up and lays it in, nice and easy. Kuzi's got his first 2 points of the night.
Nance doing a nice job finding open teammates. That's what makes him a really good all-around player.
Fires it. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Oladipo's got his first 2 points. For Charlotte, they've gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. Here's Nance. Orlando grabs the miss. Lanier's got 4 rebounds now. Magic leading by 3. To the inside. Here's Thompson. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Paul's got 3 assists in the game.
You see there, Thompson does a good job of sneaking into the lane and finishing.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 5. A minute 20 left to play in the first half.
Tremendous athleticism possessed by Nance. Big-time dunker. Loves throwing it down when he gets deep inside.
Here's Oladipo. And the foul called on Victor Oladipo. That's his first foul.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
Here's Chandler, 9 points in his last outing. Here's Wade, he's guarded by Oladipo. Wade, the pass to Chandler. Oh, and now with no question, powered it down.
That is a big man throwing it down. Chandler making the defense feel his presence.
Paul. Just 5 on the clock. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot there.
And it's one that Paul excels at.
Chris Paul, 2 shots.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Here's Wade. He's guarded by Oladipo. Here's Wade. Powered down after the assist. Led him to the lane. Score this tight. You cannot take a chance here.
This is a critical time in this game.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Magic out in front. They lead by 1. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Make some noise and get ready for the big and half-court shot. Please direct your attention to center court. Drum roll. And picking up
Welcome to halftime, everybody. Before we go any... Fellas, I was just wondering if you played in the league these days, what do you think would be different compared to when you did play? And talking about our game involving the Magic, not a lot of separation here at the half.
I like what they're doing. Playing with physicality, they've worked hard to gain the edge in areas like rebounding.
Yeah, that's the difference in the game.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start.
We've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Without question, Kawhi Leonard displaying his skills today.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
Here's who Jamal Mosley is starting the second half with. And then Thompson out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Marcus Smart, and it's Peterson in a 2-guard. Outside, Brown. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
For the lead. Sinks it from distance. Cooper's got 5 points.
How about Cooper taking advantage of the opportunity there? Gets himself open and cashes in.
Thompson finds Leonard. Back to Thompson. Leonard outside. To the middle. There's Cowens. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really, really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Jaylen Brown is playing with so much confidence. He said, quote, I feel like I'm a different player. My body has changed. Athletically, I'm entering my prime. I'm more aware on defense and offense. I feel like on both sides of the ball, I'm playing the best basketball of my life.
Well, it shows, Allie, for sure. To the paint. A nice shot by Cowens. Give him 8 points now.
You expect Kawhi to take the shot, but he cleverly makes a pass.
Tatum against Thompson. Brown, the screen on Thompson. Pass to Westbrook. It's good.
You know, even inside Westbrook, unstoppable. He plays with great confidence and also tremendous force for a guard.
Thompson outside. Down low. Here's Leonard. That's too easy for Leonard.
Excellent execution coming out of the break. They've taken 3 shots and made 3 shots.
And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And so it's Westbrook who will bring it up for Charlotte. Trailing by 2. Outside Tatum. Back to Westbrook. They set the screen. Pass to Tatum. 5 on the clock. Shoots over Thompson. Oh, it's good. Jason Tatum with a sweet move. Tatum's got 7 points.
Good, solid start to the half, hitting 3 out of 4.
Here's Cowens. Give him 8. Here's Thompson. And the shot is good. Dropping it off the front of the rim.
Nice job there by Thompson. He's got the length and lift off the floor to do it just like that.
Outside, Brown. Back to Westbrook. Pass to Tatum. Here's Mourning.
He's a guy that has fire to him both on the floor and in the locker room. Mourning is that guy that loves to motivate himself and his teammates.
Charlotte shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. So he gets them both. The Magic have gone 4 of 4 in this 3rd quarter. Perfect so far. Pass to Cowens. Smart outside. Here's Peterson. 7 points in the game. Back to Smart. Leonard up top. Just 3 to shoot. Here's Howell. That 3 off target. Had some space there after the pump fake.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
Tatum feeling it out a bit. For the lead. Smart grabs a miss. Tatum's gone 2 of 5 tonight. Back to Leonard. No good there. For Charlotte, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Finished off by Tatum.
The athletic prowess of Tatum on full display. What a move to the bucket.
Pass to Howell. Here's Peterson. 3-pointer. That's it. No good. Brown passes to Mourning. Now Tatum. Tatum with another miss. Leonard against Brown. Pass to Howell. Now here's Leonard. Here's Peterson. He has 7. They get back on track. And that's good. Off the glass that time. Peterson's got 9 points.
Not exactly what Coach wanted coming up the floor, but he'll take it.
And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. It's the 2K leaderboard, showing the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. Second, the Magic.
And whenever you turn the ball over against them, they pushed it right back at you. Last year, they were just merciless at exploiting teams whenever they made mistakes against them.
Kuzi, pass to Chandler.
Magic foul. Bob Lilly. First personal foul. Third team foul.
And so it's Charlotte with it. They set the pick. Inside. Here's Chandler.
And Lanier is a solid defender, a guy who really gets after it and gets after the opposition as well.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
I certainly do. I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
Pass to Jamison. Launches a 3. Charlotte, no good that time either.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Oladipo, the pass to Paul. Back to Oladipo. Here's Lanier. Just 5 to shoot. Outside Paul. For the lead. Fires in the triple. And now a 3-point Magic lead.
If he can find the look outside, Paul's going to take it. Don't expect him to hesitate if he gets that look.
We've got 1:13 left in the third quarter. Wade drives in. It's tipped. Here's Tomjanovich. Still no points. Pass to Paul. 4-3. Gets the 3 to fall.
You know, as he's gotten older, the outside jumper's become a bigger part of Paul's game, as it needs to.
Kuzi, pass to Chandler. Here's Kuzi. Here's Jamison. These are his first free throws of the game. No good on the free throw. Thompson, he's checked in for Orlando.
Taking 2 shots.
And the second free throw is good. 32 seconds left in the third quarter. Right side, Paul. There's 21 seconds left in the third quarter. Can't hit from in close. Hornets trail by 5. Nance, the pass to Kuzi. And he lobs it up.
Great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance there.
These two teammates right here, Brad, they are connected.
And I'll tell you what, that's a big play to make it a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
And we just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. Orlando ahead. They're up by 3. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. And it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big guy.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. They've got Larry Nance, and it's morning in at the 5. That's the Hornets 5. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Thompson. And the rebound goes to the Hornets.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
Pass to Kuzi. Here's Morning. Here's Kuzi. He's guarded by Paul. Here's Wade. Comes up empty down low. Magic leading by 3. Thompson finds Paul. Thompson with a screen. Right side, Paul. Shoots from the baseline. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. Charlotte is shooting at 49% so far in the game. Pass to Jamison. No good with a layup. Well, the Magic shooting at a respectable 49%. Tomjanovich, the pass to Oladipo. Thompson outside. And there's the screen.
The sheer size of Thompson makes it difficult for defenders to match up well against him.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Orlando.
Well, you know, for me, the passing has been fantastic all night. Everybody loves watching this style of basketball where the ball moves and players move. Coaches, fans, and even us broadcasters can appreciate that kind of action.
And also, attacking in transition has been working for them. And we credit them for running the break well and being opportunistic.
Morning passes to Westbrook. Offline with a 3.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
It's clearly been their edge in a close game like this. Look for every edge you can find.
And a quick look at how Charlotte's schedule is shaping up. On Monday, they hit the road to face the Sixers in Philadelphia. Then on Monday, they'll head home to take on the Toronto Raptors.
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
You know, when you talk Kawhi Leonard, you start with his defense, and I don't know if there's a better wing defender around.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Yeah, they've not missed a single foul shot this half. That's taking care of business, fellas.
They set a pick. Pass to Cooper. The kick to Tatum. Right off target. That one's good.
Yeah, you know, we've seen a much different version of him in this half, guys. He's been sharper, more focused, and more assertive.
Thompson, the screen on Westbrook. Smart for 3. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Tatum's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Outside, Brown. Westbrook against Smart. Westbrook, the pass to Morning. Back to Westbrook. Tatum inside, defended by Thompson. Tatum, shot is good.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
And here's Smart. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. inside. The claw slashing his way inside.
Oh, it's not easy trying to guard Leonard inside. I can tell you that, guys. I mean, he's so good at using his body to get shots up over the defense.
Pass to Cooper. Tatum with a screen. Here's Cooper. Out left to the wing. Here's Westbrook. They get it back. Here's Morning. Can't get it to fall. Orlando leading by 5. Here's Smart. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a player. What about Tatum?
And Smart is a very physical player. He doesn't fear getting hit while trying to score.
Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. The Hornets have gone 2 for 7 from the field here in the fourth. Not great. Morning with the bucket.
Dominant play for Morning inside. Even when you come to expect it, he's tough to defend against down low.
Pass to Cowens. Tatum against Thompson. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Leonard's got 5 assists tonight.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as you can take him.
Out of bounds. Charlotte keeps possession. Brown against Leonard. Shot clock at 5. Lets it fly.
Incredibly versatile at the defensive end. Kawhi Leonard can lock you down.
Oh, he used the shot fake to create the angle, but he couldn't get it to fall. It's stolen by Tatum. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Brown with it. It's Leonard picking him up. No problem. He's knocking out.
One from deep in the first half, doing it again here in the second.
Magic leading by 3. Smart passes to Thompson. Here's Cowens. To the inside. Here's Peterson. Smart outside. Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. Pass to Tatum. It's Tatum working inside.
And Tatum has been in these situations before. He's reliable when it comes to stepping up in big moments.
Timeout from Jamal Mosley. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. He said, quote, "This one isn't over. Those guys will come roaring back. We have to be ready. If something doesn't go our way, don't dwell. Just move on to the next play." Back to you.
Thank you for that, Allie. Charlotte has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Westbrook, pass to Brown. Outside Tatum. And no good. And a chance to take the lead. Orlando leading. 1:42 left in the game. Here's Leonard. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Brown with the steal. Over to the wing. Three, Westbrook. Orlando with the rebound. Cowens has got rebound number 15 here tonight. Ball stolen. Back to Westbrook. To take the lead. And a draw foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
That raw explosiveness of Westbrook really on display there. When he sees a lane, he gets to it hard and fast.
Orlando making a switch here. Oladipo's checked in.
This is what makes him special, his ability to come through in these spots.
Leonard gets Brown. They set the pick. Lets it go from deep. Oh, he buries it from outside.
sight when Kawhi Leonard starts lighting it up like this.
And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. Seconds left to play in the fourth. Westbrook taking his time here. Knocks it down from distance.
I'm trouble dealing with Russell Westbrook. He's a handful.
Magic with him. Leonard outside. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in there to shoot it.
Ryan has a subtle and confident way of consistently keeping the pressure.
Ooh, knocks down the clutch free throw. And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives him a lead.
Incredible confidence at the free throw line. That is how you win close games.
He shoots it. Count it!
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. All right, what are the considerations at this late juncture?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
And we call those ATOs, or plays run after a timeout. They often make the difference in the game.
So they foul intentionally.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
Is as much a problem for them as the score is right now, so we're going to try to manage it.
Question is, now can they protect the three-point lead he's given them?
Brown against Leonard. Shoots over Brown. Money! And that one brings them within one.
You talk about stepping up in a big way.
He wanted the ball, nobody else was taking it seriously.
Oh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. But he's able to hit the second one. And that'll put him up 2. There's 10 seconds left in the game. Smart passes to Cowards. For 3, Oladipo. Oh,
Welcome everybody to another presentation of the... Important, Greg, is it to a team's confidence to start the season strong?
Kevin, I think it means more if you're a young team. If your roster is filled with veterans, you're looking at the bigger picture.
Look at the 76ers starting group. They've got Edwards. He's out there with Hardaway. And it's Stoudemire and a power forward. Now here's Edwards. Here's the drive. Rebound by the Bulls. And this is the first season matchup for them against this 76ers team. Drexler passes to Thomas. Nowitzki with the screen on Hardaway. Thomas kicks to Nowitzki. It's tipped. And they recover it. Back at two. It's offline from half court. Here's Hagan. He's defended by Wilkins. A nice shot by Hagan.
And Edwards makes so many winning plays, including finding his open teammate.
Drexler with the screen on Hardaway. Back to Drexler. And the dunk by Drexler.
Yeah, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Hardaway against Thomas. Pass to Stoudemire. Outside Edwards. The layup off target. The Bulls have gone 1-3 for the field to start this one so far. And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking. I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
Now here is Hardaway. Dominique Wilkins unable to get his shot to go. Stolen by Ewing. And now the fast break. Thomas with the ball. And they take the lead. Drexler's got his second basket of the game.
We're finding the weakness in the defense. That's the court savvy of Thomas at work.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, a bit ago, Billy Donovan and I were able to talk. Their team's main focus tonight, well, it starts with All-Star Anthony Edwards. He said Ant is an incredible player. He's so physical. We have to throw multiple bodies at him. It's got to be a team effort to keep Edwards in check. An ambitious game plan. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Here's Ewing. Anthony Edwards making his last shot. Drexler kicks to Wilkins. Nowitzki for three. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Tough loss coming against Cleveland in their last game play.
That was a difficult one for them to drop. A close game throughout, and an opponent that they're going to beat more often than not.
And here's Edwards from the arc. It's good from long range. Edwards got 5 points so far.
Look, if Edwards is hitting that shot, there's not much you can do defensively to stop him.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan period.
And now a look at the numbers for Edwards. Coming off a terrific season. And he ended up in the top 15 in steals as well. Some of the quickest hands in the league.
And back to his points per game average last year, he literally propped up the team's offense whenever they needed it. Now here's Thomas. 11 points for him in that last game against the Magic in Orlando. Sinks the triple.
And for a big man, that ability to space the floor is what makes Nowitzki such a special offensive player.
And here is Hardaway. Dirk Nowitzki getting his three to go. Here's Edwards. Outside Hardaway. Offline with his three.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Inside. Stolen. And now the 76ers on the break. And Edwards slams it in. Well, Edwards is such a strong player. Skilled at absorbing contact and still finishing. Pass to Nowitzki. The basket good off the assist from Drexler. Nowitzki's got his second bucket of the night.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now here's Edwards. 17 points for him last game against Cleveland. Shoots from 12. And Stoudemire gets it to go.
And if Stoudemire can't get inside, he still has options. This time, he takes that mid-range.
Thomas passes to Wilkins. That's Nowitzki at the elbow. Back to Wilkins. Outside Thomas. Launches a three. And Stoudemire pulls it down. The 76ers lead. And despite his young age, Coach Van Gundy, Anthony Edwards' leadership qualities growing day by day. Yeah, Kevin, and a lot of it's because he is great at both ends of the court. Confident, charismatic, upbeat. He's learning that delicate balance between taking over a game and bringing his teammates along the way. Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him to look And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team. So Chicago ends up going with the new group. At the break in the action, we've got a chance now to look at last year's top rebounders. Domantas Sabonis is on top.
And, you know, he took a lot of pride in being at the top of that rebounding list. When all was said and done, he was a man among boys.
Here's Noah. It's Allen on the wing. A floater. Good, and a nice assist from Noah. For Chicago, they've gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the 50% mark. There's Young. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And making his third All-Star appearance last season, Trae Young, a guy who is filled with so much skill and elite play. Well, look, Trae Young may be as much fun to watch, Kevin, as any player in this league. With his quickness, with his shooting range, and he is as creative a passer as anyone I have ever seen. He is fun to watch, isn't he? He really is. And staying a positive for the Bulls over the last couple seasons. They've really done a good job of taking care of the ball. Yeah, Kevin, that's been an emphasis for them. You don't want to beat yourself. So you look up and down the roster, it's a pretty disciplined group. But it's also the kind of thing that can change from year to year. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence. Granger passes to Sabonis. 1:35 left here in the first quarter. It's rebounded by Portis. Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste. Terry outside. The tray. Sabonis grabs the ball. It's Rodman with the ball for Chicago. Trailing by 2. Here's Young. Noah with the ball.
It takes defense so seriously. Noah's showing he can be a pest out there.
Granger outside. Now on against Levine. Stolen by Noah. Terry dishes to Thompson. Granger with the defensive effort. Chicago has gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. Young, a screen on Thompson. With another miss.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
There's Terry. Got it. Good job in the low post. And the 76ers lead by 4.
And that Terry jumper there, that's
shot capable of doing a lot of damage. On the spot up or the pull up, Terry's got a great eye for that shot.
That shot wide open.
That's how high percentage work when he doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Terry against Young. Terry looking over the floor. Noah with a screen on Young. Here's Terry. He just knocked down the buzzer.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Well, it's good to have a player on the floor.
One quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. 76ers lead by 3. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And guys, what's your take so far in Philadelphia?
Well, they use the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Yeah, they've dictated the pace to this point, looking to run at every opportunity.
So with Drexler sitting on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Zach LaVine is out there with Thomas. Then there's Nowitzki. Then it's Ewing, and it's Rodman in at the 3. Hardaway against Thomas. Hardaway kicks to Thompson. Just fine to shoot. High, arcing shot, and Hardaway with the lay-in. Hardaway has got his first basket.
He's an explosive athlete with tremendous positional size. Hardaway has no issue mixing it up inside.
Rodman looking it over. Noah against Ewing. Nowitzki for 3. Joakim Noah grabs the miss. The 76ers leading by 3. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Nowitzki with the steal. LaVine against Edwards. With the crossover. LaVine can't hit. Outside Edwards. Hardaway with it. Isaiah Thomas covering. And Thomas over the head. In the corner, it's Noah. Edwards inside, guarded by LaVine. And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his defense. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
Catching up on the changes for Chicago. Wilkins is checked in for Rodman. And it's Drexler in for LaVine. Stoudemire against Nowitzki. Pull from the top of the key. Gilmore grabs the miss. Gilmore's got 4 rebounds in this game. Edwards with it. And Drexler picking him up. Offensive rebound. They set the pick to the paint. Here's Gilmore. And there's the second dunk to finish it off.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now.
Timeout.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Now at the break of the floor, you can see the teams that led the NBA in steals last year. The 76ers, number 1.
You know, I don't know if the numbers even told the story. I mean, their defense was as good as it gets, often just leaving their opponents completely demoralized.
Wilkins surveying the defense. And Thomas has it in the corner.
I love the effort on defense. More than capable of coming up with a big-time block on that play.
The 76ers leading by 6. Outside Edwards. over Drexler. A beautiful finish inside by Ant.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Ewing outside.
Philadelphia foul. Ernest Gilmore. First personal foul. First team foul.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Wilkins passes to Ewing. They can't stop the run with that one.
And we talk about the importance of protecting the rim. Right there, outstanding defense.
Bulls trail by 8. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Thomas, no luck. 76ers have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Anthony Edwards is figuring things out. You said there's levels. My first few years, I looked for my shot and nothing else. I've learned that I can't win without my teammates and that I have to throw them the ball too. It's a team game. I know that now. Kevin, I know it too. So I'm throwing it back to you.
And you're the best teammate you can have. Thank you, David. Chicago making some changes. Sabonis, he's checked in for Ewing. Granger comes in for Dirk Nowitzki. Young is subbed in for Thomas. Portis, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Terry comes in for Edwards. Now Drexler. He had 13 points in the win against Orlando. Pass to Sabonis. Pocket 4. And it's blocked. And he lobs it up to the rim. And then Hardaway with the dunk. And the league giving a bit more leeway, GA, to defenders. As a hard-nosed defender yourself, I'm sure you like that change.
Oh, I do, right? I mean, we all love the intensity of playoff basketball. So why not bring a certain level of physicality to the regular season?
Drexler against Hardaway. They need this. And it's laid up and in by Young.
With such a creative finisher. Young will find a way, even with the defender all over him.
Terry against Young. Terry, the pass to Gilmore. Back to Terry. Deflects the pass. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession.
And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for Domantas Sabonis. Great showing for him last season. Put up about 19 points a game, 13 rebounds, and 8 assists. And what sets him apart is his rebounding. And as you can see, he's been in peak form.
Yeah, when a shot is missed, he has got great instincts for where the ball is going.
Pass to Young. Sabonis is screen on Terry. Young against Terry. Granger from outside. The rebound by Hagan.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage.
In the first half. 2 minutes.
Pass to Gilmore. And Drexler over to help. It's Terry outside. Rebound by the Bulls. They come into this one having outplayed the Magic last game.
Well, on the road, you don't expect to look so comfortable on the offensive end, but that was the story of the game.
Well, it comes down to preparation. They were ready for that win and kept the crowd out of it for the most part. Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest.
And we talk to people about the Bulls, GA. Michael Jordan's shadow still looms large over this team and organization.
And Kevin, they haven't won a championship before or since he was in Chicago. They've had plenty of good players, Derrick Rose and MVP, Jimmy Butler as well. But the results haven't been there.
Clyde Drexler on the wing. Goes up on the block. Good off the glass. Drexler's got 5 points now in the quarter.
I mean, already hot coming into the game. Is it fair to say he's hotter?
Terry the pass to Hagan. Portis a screen on Wilkins. Teardrop shot. Hagan can't hit.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Terry grabs the board. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Pass to Hagan. Inside. 76ers moving the ball around. To the middle. Here's Gilmore. Here's that counter two-handed slam.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little bit.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
Young for three, and no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's Philadelphia holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Billy. I heard you tell the guys to take it to them and play with more physicality offensively. What did you mean?
Well, just I think when we're getting the ball inside around the basket, at times we got to go up a little bit stronger and play through the contact and go to the rim.
Tough slip.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
Hello, folks. I know we're always impartial, but are either of you guys pulling for a favorite here?
Well, as long as someone wins, I'm happy. When someone wins, we...
All right, looking back now at that first half, we just saw some obstacles to overcome for the Bulls. And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. It's been a clinic so far from Clyde Drexler.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Bulls trail by 8, taking a look at the 76ers. We've got Hardaway. He's out there with Edwards. And it's Hagan in at the small forward. Here's Drexler. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Gilmore's got 7 rebounds in the game. Stoudemire outside. Pass to Hardaway from the arc. Connects from 3-point range. Hardaway's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Outside Wilkins. Nowitzki a screen. It's Wilkins with the drive. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Here's Edwards. And good. As it just snugs right down through the net.
Well, we've seen this movie before. Edwards is rolling, and his energy right now is infectious.
Wilkins kicks to Nowitzki. Shot's good on the assist from Wilkins. Nowitzki's got 10 points in the game.
Well, he can get you the ball in a number of ways. That time with a great bounce pass.
Stoudemire right side. To Gilmore. Shot clock at 5. Hardaway for 3. That one's not going to go. Bulls trail by 10. Wilkins outside. Nowitzki with the ball. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Nowitzki's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And Nowitzki is a lethal scorer. Feels like he can knock down any shot on the court.
Hardaway passes to Stoudemire. Down low. Shooting foul as the whistle blows, he'll shoot 2 free throws. They get Dominic Wilkins.
Yeah, good job to take him right at it.
The 76ers have shot 75% at the line tonight, going 3 for 4.
Cliff Hagan taking 2 shots.
And the first one counts. Stan, you've been on the bench in the NBA for many decades. What were some of your biggest pet peeves as a coach?
Oh my gosh, Kevin, that would be a long list. But the 2 biggest would be this. I think number one, anytime there was a lack of effort, not running back on defense, things like that, that I had a hard time tolerating. And then mental breakdowns, things we had prepared for over and over and over again, and then guys just zone out and forget what they're supposed to do. Those were things that were hard to tolerate.
Especially when you would take such care in preparing them in every way. It's got to be just excruciating.
Frustrating as heck.
The 76ers making the switch here. Thompson's checked in. Nowitzki from deep 3. Thompson with the rebound.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more comma in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Noah with a screen for Hardaway. Second chance shot. And there's the block. Just stops it cold and takes possession. Levine dishes to Rodman. Here's Ewing. And Ewing slams it in.
That's why you never quit battling on the offensive line.
And that's a nice reward for his effort. The flush. Perfect.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the board.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
He's been reliable from the floor, and that's reflected on the scoreboard.
And then outside, on the wing, Levine. Back to Rodman. Nowitzki for 3, and the rejection by Stoudemire. To the inside. Here's Thompson, and it's sent back by Nowitzki. Thomas up top. Ready by Hardaway. Nowitzki outside. Pass to Rodman. Levine feeling it out of it. Ewing a screen out of it. Here's Levine. Good on the 13-footer. Levine's got his first points of the game.
Well, this is what good play calls do. They get your best scorers, like Levine, room to operate.
Stoudemire outside. Levine against Edwards. Noah with a screen on Levine. That's good from Noah on the assist from Edwards.
Yeah, it just seems like every year Edwards gets more comfortable running the pick and roll.
Pass to Rodman. Nowitzki outside. Back to Rodman. Here's Thomas. Nowitzki with the screen on Hardaway. With a 3. That is given the 76ers lead. Is cut down now to just 7. And basket from Dirk Nowitzki.
Something's brewing, guys. The 3-pointers just continue to flow.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's made the decision. He wants to feel out with his guy. So for the Bulls, Sabonis, he's checked in for Ewing. Granger comes in for Nowitzki. Young is subbed in for Isaiah Thomas. Then for the 76ers, Portis, he's checked in for Stoudemire. Allen comes in for Edwards. And it's Terry in for Hardaway. Terry, that's a 2. That's the good off the assist from Allen. 6 points for Jason Terry.
Yeah, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Young against Allen. Baseline try. Young, no good.
Well, even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they wanted taken.
And you look at Asar Thompson, coach, already physically imposing at the defensive end of the floor.
He certainly is, Kevin. And that's what they got him to do. But it's the offensive end where he has to make strides, especially in his three-point shooting. It's problematic for a perimeter player who struggles to get the ball in the basket.
And he makes both free throws.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Bulls trail by 11. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
2 minutes remaining.
Kevin, the league recalibrated its emphasis on fouling during last season. Commissioner Adam Silver said there was a sense that offensive players had too much of an advantage. So an adjustment was made. The fans want great offense, but they want players to be allowed to play defense as well. I think that's what we're seeing. Kevin, it's a welcome change.
Welcome indeed. No doubt about it, D.A. Portis a screen on Young. Outside Terry. A three-pointer is right on target. Terry's got the lead up to 14 now for the 76ers. Terry against Young. Shot to stop the run, and he puts that one in. Young's got 6.
Well, he is such a confident shooter. Young just taking what the defense gives him.
Noah with a screen for 2. And a miss here on the triple.
He didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Young against Terry. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Well, guys, what I love about Young is you cannot break his will. Great mental and emotional toughness.
So for the Bulls, Wilkins comes in for Dennis Rodman. Clyde Drexler has subbed in for Zach LaVine. Allen in the post. Working on Wilkins. Pass to Terry. Jacks up a 3. Rebounded by Granger. Bulls trail by 11. Here's Drexler. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. 13 points in the game.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
Young with the steal. Fires from way outside. And we've reached the end of the third. 76ers on top. They're up by 9. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in... How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. It makes it look easy, but it's not.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. They've got Ewing. Nowitzki is out there with Dominique Wilkins. Then it's Thomas. And it's Drexler in at the 2. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago.
You almost have to come at Stoudemire this hard inside, but he still pushes past the contact.
Drexler outside. Fires for 3. That one falls. Cut off of Thomas's feet. Thomas got his 5th assist in this one. The 76ers leading by 8. Hardaway passes to Edwards. Here's Hagan. There's the 3. And the rebound goes to Nowitzki. Nowitzki's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Well, with his team leading, he might just want to put that one in his pocket next time.
And that one's good. Wilkins.
What a time for him to score a big 3 right there.
Well, guys who can make big shots at the end of games have become a necessity in this league.
Hardaway kicks to Edwards. Edwards shooting fearlessly from the arc.
And certainly, they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second half.
Nowitzki for 3. Rebounded by Hardaway. The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Down low, here's Gilmore, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the 2-hand slam. Ewing a screen on Hardaway. side. Drexler knocks down the 3-ball. Drexler's got a couple of 3-pointers now in the fourth for the Bulls.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. Most of the next 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. And he wants to see some changes out there right away. And right now. And the 76ers making a change here. Noah's checked in. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse told his team. He was very fired up. He said, look, this is going to be a big win for us. We close this out, and we'll show the rest of the league who we are.
Okay, David, thanks.
Such opportunistic basketball right there, and that's when they desperately needed it.
Pass to Hagan. Stoudemire with the ball. No, boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call. He will shoot 2. Dirk Nowitzki picks up that from the front.
And how about the play by Stoudemire? Gets the defense off balance, and able to draw the foul with the shot.
Amari Stoudemire. 2 shots.
Free throw drop for Stoudemire. And he makes the first, but misses the second. Now here's Nowitzki. He'll bring it up to the board. 6-point game. For 3. That's hauled in by Noah. Noah's got 5 rebounds tonight.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
It's Nowitzki on the wing. It's stolen by Edwards. And stolen by Thomas. With the teardrop, count the basket.
Thomas is great from the perimeter. He has a toughness and a willingness to go in amongst the trees and kind of mix it up.
Stoudemire against Nowitzki. Now here's Hardaway. Guarded closer. 6 to shoot. Edwards shot is good. And that's now 19 points for Anthony Edwards.
He can zero in and knocks down big shot after big shot here in the fourth.
The 3, Wilkins. It's rebounded by Noah. Noah's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Hagan. Drexler defending. Hagan can't hit. Bulls trail by 6. Outside Wilkins. On the wing. Ewing. Back to Wilkins. Drexler scanning the floor. Nowitzki in the post. And by Stoudemire. Nowitzki's shot is no good.
He certainly had trouble finding the mark this quarter.
And here's Edwards from the arc. That's down the hatch. Knocks one more to his total. That's 9 for 15 shooting. For Chicago, they've gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. Thomas sets a screen for Openng. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
And battling hard on the glass. They hold the advantage here so far.
Drexler kicks to Nowitzki. And again, no good by Chicago.
Yeah, he seems to have lost his rhythm all of a sudden. This has not been his quarter.
Hagan can't hit. The Bulls trailing. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Their offense has ground to a standstill.
Well, he just doesn't have it right now. It's as simple as that. And his team is struggling as a result.
Hardaway for 3. Chicago grabs the miss. Ewing's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Drexler dishes to Nowitzki. Thomas passes to Ewing. It's Thomas on the wing. Guarded by Hardaway. Here's Ewing. And again, no good by Chicago. Philadelphia leading by 9. There's Edwards with the dunk of the night.
Yeah, Edwards has some big bounces.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. Johnson trying to defensive big man in the league today, Coach. But in your opinion, who would you say is the best rim protector?
Well, Kevin, I would have said Rudy Gobert because people didn't even want to go to the rim and challenge him. Anthony Davis is great. But I'm telling you, the young guy, Victor Wembanyama, I think is the best we've got now.
He somehow stands out. We've never seen anything like it.
We never have, and I'm not sure we ever will again.
Here's Stoudemire. Edwards inside. He's against Drexler. And there's Edwards on the assist by Stoudemire. Stoudemire's got 3 assists in the game. Bulls trail by 13. 1:41 left in the fourth quarter. To the middle. Here's Hewitt. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the 76ers?
Well, the passing has been just exceptional. It's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points off the fast break.
Both free throws good from you. .135 left in the game. The 76ers leading by 11. Edwards looking it over. Chicago grabs the miss. He's got 9 rebounds, knocks it out. Thomas kicks to Drexler. Bulls moving the ball around. Nowitzki, that's for 2. Shot is good off the middle. Nowitzki's got it back down to within single digits for the Bulls. Philadelphia's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them are falling. Pass to Stoudemire. Launches it. Trains it from beyond the arc. And the 76ers lead by 12.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for Philadelphia.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Anthony Edwards.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot hand.
Thomas against Hardaway. Philadelphia grabs the miss. So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
The mental toughness that this group showed, they were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
And that'll do it, folks. For Stan Van Gundy, great
Welcome to 2K Sports, everyone. We have some excitement in the NBA. Just getting started here. Still some jitters for the rookies on these teams, RJ.
It takes time for rookies to really feel at home in an NBA game. The first few, though, they move like a blur.
So let's take a look at the starters for Toronto. Payton passes to Reed. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's on Marc Gasol. Grant, would you say the Raptors are in the process of starting over?
I certainly don't think that's the wrong thing to call it, BA. Coaching changes, some big trades. They're shuffling things around and trying to start building something new.
Normally, he sinks all of his free throws. The defense got lucky there. And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Dumars. And Gasol with the block. Chalk up two there. Here's Johnson. Pass to Gasol. Here's Petrovic. Now here's Johnson. Gasol, a screen on Payton. Down low. Lets it fly. And that one's good. Gasol.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Pippen. Nice start for him. Taking his first shot.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You gladly take those.
Here's Harrison. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. Gasol, a screen on Payton. Johnson for three. Here's Gasol. And Reed pulls it down.
Trying to get spicy and totally whipped, huh? Okay. He's going to be living this one down for at least about a week.
Here's Dumars. Pass to Reed. Oh, stolen by Gasol. And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Here's Harrison. The kick out to Johnson. Gasol, a screen on Payton. 5 to shoot. And they're pushing it up. Here's Dumars. Pushing it up now. Knocks it loose. Here's Harrison. Guarded by Payton. Yep, that one goes.
These are exactly the kind of shots they want to generate each and every time down the floor.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Coming off that win against the Sixers.
What about their offense? It was a well-oiled machine, getting them high-quality looks time and time again.
The coaching staff has been happy with how well they've executed the game plan. They operated as a cohesive unit.
Now here's Payton. He had 9 points in his last time out. Here's Pippen. Harrison pulls it in.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make them all.
From 18 feet away, can't get a second shot to fall. Now 1 of 2. The Cavs trailing. Here's Dumars. And the basket is good.
Are you serious? I mean, he made the defender look silly right there. Just an epic move.
To the paint. Here's Gasol. And then Gasol with the jam.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Pippen, pass to Payton. Out to the right wing. Here's Dumars. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Philadelphia. Here's Harrison. to Gasol. It's good. Gasol's got 6. Cavaliers trail by 4. Steps back. Here's Pippen. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And what's more, they're getting their feet wet down there in the paint early on. Not shying away at all, taking it inside. What a great way to start.
Here's Malone. Turned in an outstanding game against Detroit. Here's Harrison. Second chance effort. The shot by Johnson, no good.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the team must have made their presence felt to prevent that one. His consistency just hasn't been there this quarter in terms of his shooting.
Here's Harrison, guarded by Peyton. Harrison, pass to Malone. That one, no good.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
To the middle. Here's Lucas. No good off the back of the rim.
Great defensive effort to lock down the paint.
Yeah, he's got great position, and it makes it a really tough shot, even from such close range.
Bounds as Toronto keeps possession. And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And the Cavaliers going with a whole new group out there. Squads that love to run. Last year's team leaders in fast break points. Toronto, number 1.
If this team had a chance to push it last season, they did. The best fast break team in the league.
Ellis passes to DeBusschere. Here's Ellis. McCollum defends. 5 on the clock. Here's Ellis. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great deed. For Cleveland, they've gone 3 of 8 so far. Well, the recent success of the Cavs has centered around their defense, RJ.
Well, if you want a chance to contend, you're going to have to be able to defend. Their coach embodies that, and so does their personnel, specifically their front court.
Here's Hart. That's good. And it's McCollum with the assist. It's a tie ball game.
The combo guard skills of McCollum, not just a scorer, he's also a more than capable passer.
Inside. Here's Ellis. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
The Raptors are still developing. Coach Darko Rajakovic said we're focusing on offensive execution and player development. It's about what we need to do night in and night out regardless of the opponent. As we grow, we'll teach more schemes for opponent preparation. BA step by step.
Yeah, it's a process, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Brooks. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Baseline jumper. Here's Camby. Yeah, good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Here's Harper. Pass to Mullen. Lets the 3 fly. Hart pulls it in. Here he goes. Here's Boosie from deep. The rebound by DeBusschere.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks for rain. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Here's Harper. Gets the 3 ball to go. And the Raptors lead by 3.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Pass to Brooks. Here's the pick. There's McCollum with the 3. And the 3-pointer goes.
A good response from McCollum. A shot like this just demonstrates leadership.
The Raptors have gone 7 of 16 so far. There's 25 seconds left in the first quarter. And here's Brooks. Pass to Boosie. To the middle. It's tipped. It's a tie game in Cleveland. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. We hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And taking a look at the Cavs' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Simply put, they look totally fearless on the defensive end.
Yeah, they're putting pressure on all the ball handlers, getting into the passing lanes and showing great anticipation.
And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for Toronto. This, their first chance to take a look at Cleveland this season. And it's Lucas in at the force line. That's the good for Cleveland, getting going in the second. It's stolen by Johnson. Pass to Harrison. Finished off the break. Harrison's gotten his second bucket of the game.
His energy is unmatched.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Here's Dumars. Here's Pippen. Carries it from 3. Pippen's got 7.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Johnson against Payton. Down low. Here's Harrison. Nails the baby hook. Harrison's got 4 points in the quarter.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Pass to Pippen. Takes the 3. And Cleveland another 3.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Johnson passes to Harrison. Here's Petrovic. Outside the arc. And that one's good. DeBuscher's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Cleveland has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And RJ, looking back at the in-game flopping penalties introduced last season, how do you think they worked?
Well, I didn't see many that were actually called, but as they say, it's always good to have a rule implemented in case you need it. That's all I'm told.
Both shots good from the stripe. Here's Johnson. He chipped in with 13 points in his last game. Pass to Malone. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. And the shot goes in. Malone's got his first points of the night. Now plenty of give and take so far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Cleveland has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Pass to Dumars. It's stolen by Johnson. And the layup is good off the glass. Now it's a 3-point Raptor lead.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Payton passes to Reed. Pass to Dumars. Second shot opportunity. Oh, what a play! It's snatched out of the air. Credit the block. Hook loose. Malone, pass to Harrison. Here's Malone. Shot clock at 6. Here's Harrison. He has 6. That one is off. Gasol against Payton to the right side. Johnson for 3. And Lucas gets it to go. Lucas has got himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. For Toronto, they've got 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. RJ, the Cavs, breaking ground at a new practice facility set to open in 2027.
Situated on the Cuyahoga River, it would be 4 times larger than the existing one. And let me tell you this, the existing one was state-of-the-art. And it continues to rejuvenate what we're seeing in downtown Cleveland. Shout out to the Cavaliers.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Johnson on the wing, guarded by Payton. The 3. And again, no good by Toronto. The Cavaliers leading. Pass to Dumars. To the inside. Here's Reed. Lays it up and puts it in.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Outside Johnson. Here's Malone. Can they get it? And all around the rim that time before dropping. Malone's got his second basket of the game.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Timeout.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. McCollum, pass to Camby. McCollum taking his time here. Here's Harper. Here's Sickman, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
That's the last thing we need to break them down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
Here's Mullen. He had 10 points in the win against Detroit. To the paint. Here's Malone. And he misses the go-ahead basket. Cleveland has gone 3 of 4 from outside so far in the second quarter. Here's McCollum. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. McCollum's got 5 points.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right.
Pass to Malone. Sinks his third bucket. He's 3 for 6 now.
He was inside his own head in that first quarter. You could see it. Now he's doing a much better job of letting the game come to him.
McCollum outside. Deflected. Here's Harper. He's covered by Hart. Pass to Mullen. Here's Malone. There's a screen to the inside. Harper. Perfect night so far. 2 for 2.
And finding his teammate in stride, he led his guy perfectly.
A minute 29 left in the second. Here's Boosie. He's scoreless. Just 5 on the clock. Next to Camby. Sikma with a rebound. Sikma's got 4 rebounds in the game.
And their free throws have dropped off in this quarter. They're settling for too many jump shots right now.
passes to Mullen. Here's Malone. And that one goes. 4 for 7 for him so far.
And I like how they focused on getting high percentage shots, especially after the three balls weren't falling early on.
They set the screen for three. McCollum. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Pass to Harper. Out to the wing. Here's Malone. Give him 8. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Toronto shooting their first free throws of the game now. And he knocks down the first one. And good on the second, so he makes them both. 19 seconds left to play in the half. Here's Boosie. No made baskets yet. McCollum outside. Nails it from beyond the arc. Fires from way outside. And no good. Trying to get that on the floor. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Toronto out in front, up by 3. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
The Brooklyn Nets will go up against the Hawks out in Atlanta. 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time is the tip-off. And next up, let's take a look at the Cleveland Cavaliers, who seem pretty well matched in their game.
I'm not seeing their activity on D, right?
Thanks for tuning in.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Toronto leading by 3. So the Raptors 5 right now. Johnson passes to Gasol. From the high post. Jump shot is good that time. Arizon's got 8 points. Cleveland has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Here's Lucas. To the wing, right side. Clock at 6. Inside. This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight. First one falls for him. And so he makes both from the line.
And he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
And for Toronto, they're shooting 55% for the game so far. Here's Arizon. There's the screen by Johnson. Driving to the basket. A nice shot by Arizon. 10 points for him.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Outside Payton. Here's Dumars. Drained it for 2 points. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Johnson passes to Malone. Pass to Arizon. They swipe it. Fast break Cleveland. Here's Pippen. That one falls.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Here's Petrovic. Still with a bucket. He gets it in there. And the Raptors lead by 3.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
And we've got a timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Here's Pippen. The shot is good, and this game is back to even. Pippen's got 5 points now in the quarter.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up, oh yeah, you're done.
The Raptors have gone 3 of 3 in the second half. Arizon pass to Gasol. Malone pass to Petrovic. Here's Malone. 10 points for him.
After being so smart with the ball in the first half, he's gotten a bit careless.
Oh, and Johnson with a block. The 17-footer. Arizon pass to Malone. It's not going to go for him. Excellent D there from Reed. Here's Dumars. Johnson with the defensive effort.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Malone can't get it to go. Cleveland has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. Here's Payton. And that misses. That would have put him up. And for the Raptors, they're shooting around 53%, a nice number. Malone. It's hauled in by Lucas. Lucas has got 5 rebounds tonight. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Pass to Pippen. Just 5 to shoot. Cleveland needs to get off the shot. And Lucas gets it to go.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells a story of how well you are playing team offense.
And timeout call by Marko Rajakovic. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Here's DeBusschere. Here's Mullen. Got a piece of it, and they recover it. Here's DeBusschere. 6 to shoot. The floater. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Toronto Raptors. On Monday, the Chicago Bulls come to town, kicking off a homestand for them. Then on Monday, they kick off a road trip to Charlotte, where they'll take on the Hornets.
And you know for that matchup with the Hawks, that's going to be their 6th contest on the year. Fans will be curious to see how this team continues to form as the season goes on.
Now here's McCollum. Give him 8. Push him outside. Rebound Toronto. Sikma's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Johnson. And he's going for the oop here. Now McCollum. Outside Payton. Now here's Brooks. Here's Lucas. Brooks outside. Down low. Here's McCollum. Oh, Johnson with a block. And he's able to get it back.
Just lost his head out there. It'll happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Toronto making a switch here. Harper's checked in. The Raptors have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter.
His first 13 foul.
And it's the Raptors with the ball. Here's Harper. 5 points in the game. Oh, nice shot by Mullen.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Here's Boosie. Outside Hart. Beyond the arc. Kept alive. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
Some of the guys quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition, just jumping all over the opposition in this regard.
Here's Harper. Pass to DeBusschere. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
3-second violation. Cavaliers ball.
Cleveland has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. McCollum pass to Kelly. Oh, rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. Here's Harper. Mullen pass to Harper. 6 on the shot clock. It's Boosie with a rebound. The Cavaliers have gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter. Intercepted. Pass to Harper. Here's Ellis. Puts up a deep three. And again, Toronto, no good.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he was that shot.
A minute 22 left in the third. And he banks in the layup. Ellis has got his second bucket of the night.
Got to land close, and unless it's an open three, that's the key to efficient offense.
Now here's McCollum.
Just a great combo guard. McCollum is capable of being a go-to scorer as well as a terrific distributor.
1 minute left in the third quarter. Here's Harper. 5 points in the game. To the left wing. Mullen pass to DeBusschere. Shot clock at 5. The 3 ball. And Harper gets it to go. Harper's got 8. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
For 3, McCollum. He buries it from 3. And the Cavaliers lead by 2.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not. And that's when they say you can't teach tall. This is where size helps you, owning those rebounds on the defensive end.
Here's Boosie. Hand on it. Here's Harper. And that's not going to go. This is at the buzzer. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. The Cavaliers on top. They lead by a bucket. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter when we return. It's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
Three tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. And it's Lucas in at the 4. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. To the left side wing. Pippen got it from about 16 feet.
And man, is he in his zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Payton against Johnson. Pass to Petrovic. Pushing it up. Here's Cleveland. Rips down the breakaway slam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to goals. That's just textbook right there.
Now here's Johnson. Harrison takes a three. And Reed pulls it down. Reed's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Here's Payton. Pass to Pippen. Rebound Toronto. Outside Johnson. Inside. Here's Harrison. Goes up from the top of the key. Perfect. Right between the eyes on that one.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
You can't question the desire of these teams. It's going to be difficult for either side to get separation.
And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Marc Gasol.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
Yeah, something else they're doing in this game is striking from long range. The defense just hasn't been able to keep them off their arc tonight.
That one's off. Good on the second one.
Hey, when you start locking it down at the line, good things tend to happen.
And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. It's stolen. They're pushing it up. Here's Cleveland. And the basket by Pippen. Pippen's got 4 points this quarter.
He's getting it done offensively, making winning plays at every turn.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what Darko Rajakovic was going over with his team. He likes the way they're finishing inside. Coach said when we get close, we are golden. They can't stop us in there. Let's keep pounding it as long as we can.
All right, Ali, thanks once again. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. With a rebound. Raptors trail by 7. Knocked loose. And so it looks like the Raptors will retain possession here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's Dumars. Harrison pulls it in. Harrison's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Johnson. Drills the baseline jumper.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Here's Dumars. Picked by Reed. Fires from deep. And that was good. Dumars.
After a even first half, he's managed to right the ship and get things going.
And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for Toronto. 8-point game. Got a piece of it. Here's Pippen. From 13. And he wills that one in. Sinking it right through the back of the iron. Pippen's got 21 points in the game. Johnson against Payton. Johnson passes to Petrovic. Gasol the screen. Gasol the screen. Johnson passes to Gasol. And down it goes. 2 points.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
The Cavaliers lead by 8. Payton with it. Pass to Pippen. That one's true. And that's 9 for 12 for him now.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Payton against Johnson. Here's Petrovic. There's the triple. He drops it from range.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Here's Pippen. It's Reed, high post. Pass to Lucas. Here's Pippen. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Raptors trail by 7. Outside Johnson. Blocked. Out of bounds as Toronto keeps possession.
Raptors ball.
And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Harper, he's checked in for Toronto. And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. Looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. Here's Gasol. Pass to Malone. Here's Petrovic. 3-pointer. Hits a 3-pointer. Petrovic has got 6 points in the quarter.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
Outside Payton. Here's Pippen. To the wing on the left. Here's Lucas. And they waste no time getting those 3 points before.
And that's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain the triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Here's Harrison. Gasol the screen. Harrison pass to Gasol. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Lucas has got 6 rebounds in the game. Throws it up high. Tipped away. And now the Raptors on the break. Pulls it from the top of the key. Cavaliers with a rebound. They've led by as much as 10. To the middle. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Here's Harrison. And here's Payton. 1:25 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Reed. Clock at 6. Here's Lucas. There's the 3. Petrovic with a rebound.
Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points and they need them back.
And if I were them, I'd start thinking about where I'm going to get food after the game because this one looks without reach.
Now here's Payton. Here's Pippen. Unable to get that one. Here's Harrison. Guarded by Payton. Harrison. Pass to Malone. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
And an intentional foul right there.
Second team foul.
Reed. Here's Lucas. Here's Dumas, right wing, from the arc. Gasol grabs the board. Timeout, timeout. Calls time here. 12 seconds left in the final quarter. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
They're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
Yeah, no time to waste. They basically have to execute things perfectly from here on out.
The deep three. That shot off. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
His fourth, third team foul. At the line for your Cavaliers with 2 shots, Gary Payton.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. Second and 2 is good, and that increases the lead to 6. Fires away from way outside. Off target, and so it's Cleveland winning this one. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves. But at the end of the day, everyone on their side is happy.
Yeah, happy indeed. The momentum shifted away from them a few times, especially early on. But give these guys credit for sticking with the game plan and finishing